world of trail running. Welcome to the world of trail running, presented by Volkswagen R. We are one.
Am Wahrzeichen der Landeshauptstadt Tirols, dem goldenen Dachel durch den City Trail, dann entlang des Marktgrabens, durch den Franziskaner Bogen und dann werden wir Sie hier lautstark wieder begrüßen hier in the Trail City. So, ladies and gentlemen, in about 8 minutes we will start with the Male Junior Mountain Classic for 7.5 kilometers and 374 high meters. Yes. Hello.
Quickly, your start line will be here. You will be called forward with 5 minutes. Please, only one per nation on the front line. When you go round the top corner, there is a tree that is on the course. It has got a banner on it. Please be careful. And as you know, when you come back into the city, you will be coming along the city trail. So that is the start line. You've still got 8 minutes. No, just stay. You still have 8 minutes.
Genau, so ist es. Noch 7,5 Minuten bis zum Start. Das waren jetzt noch die letzten Anweisungen von der Chefin höchstpersönlich, auf was es zu achten gilt. Also, hinauf geht es die Europa-Rangliste.
Ja, alles gut. Ja. Oder ich warte mal.
Du musst nur aufpassen.
Ja, ich weiß schon. Aber dann vielleicht sollten wir die Kollegen...
Da riecht es nach Sportsalbe.
Ja, Entschuldigung.
Wenn wir mit Italien stehen, sonst regiert da der Erste rein. Da regiert da der Erste rein, das kann ich da garantieren.
Und 25 Sekunden, die letzten 2,5 Minuten are running down. So the last 2.5 minutes for the start, the Junior Mountain Classic and the World Mountain and Trail Run Championship in Innsbruck.
No, I mean,
1, 2, 3, 4.
Rainha da Suécia.
La Franche-Comté. Allez, France. Okay.
Team Österreich, winkt's mir ein bisschen.
And this is your final Kilometer die Innbrücke, ein bisschen später gleich der City Trail. Das heißt, wenn Sie zurück sind in der Innsbrucker Innenstadt, sind 5,9 Kilometer gelaufen. Bei 6,3 kommt man dann wieder dort raus.
Es war einfach gestern mal ein Wahnsinnstag, ein großer Gewinner für den Trailrunning-Sport. Genau, hier ist der Zwischenzeit.
Could you tell me your name?
Oh yeah, sure. My name is Iker Santiago Ricaberri Bueno.
And you are living in Innsbruck but running for Mexico?
Oh no, I'm living in Innsbruck, and I heard a couple friends are coming, so I said, well, being here with a hat, I need to come and support my land. So let's go, Mexico!
Is trail running big in Mexico?
Oh, yeah, it's actually a quite a big thing right now. Well, especially the last years, trail running had became a little bit more, I don't know, like importing or thriving around different countries. And we have a lot of great trail runners and how's it called? Pista runners.
Track running.
Track running, yeah. So for example, the youth delegation that just started up, we have two very good track runners and two very good trail runners. So we're hoping to see some good things.
And you're a runner as well?
No, I'm actually a high jumper, but I'm just supporting.
Okay. And how do you like the event here?
Oh, it's sick. It's great. I moved here around October last year, and well, you know, winter here is amazing, snow everywhere. So, for example, I just go off out of the uni around 2 o'clock and then just go in the mountains and ski or snowboard a little bit.
So we've got a high jumper who's skiing in Innsbruck and supporting the Mexican running crew here.
Exactly, that's right.
Einzigartig und riesengroß.
Allez Jules! Allez Jules, c'est un top 10 là! Allez Jules! Allez Jules! Allez, 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 Forza Maximilian! Bravo! Hop, 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 hop! Bravo! Sauber, hopp, 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 Niklas, auf geht's! Bravo!
Vamos México, vamos!
Hop, 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 hop! Bravo! Bravo, sehr gut! Bravo! Bravo!
Go, 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 go!
Go, go, go! Yay! Go, go, go! Go, go! Ireland, yeah! Go on! Hello! Bravo! Go! Bravo! Yay! Bravo! Ready? Yes. Yeah.
Franco, you're a Cuban runner. You're starting with a mountain classic today. How do you experience Innsbruck and the Alps and Europe?
Oh wow, this is the really amazing place, and I'm very thankful for the great opportunity that Innsbruck have give us to be here and to compete here. It has been a really amazing World Championship. that's very amazing to be here. Really.
I don't know anything about trail running in Cuba. Have you got mountains like we have them here, or how do you prepare? How do you train?
Yeah, that is true. In Cuba, we don't have a lot of big mountains like here. But you know, I live in Romania, and I used to prepare there. I used to run there. But we also in Cuba, we are looking to find someone who wants to join me in this kind of races. Maybe we can find in Cuba some places, some beautiful places to train there. We are trying to make a small project who is going to help people in Cuba to join to this sport.
So you're the only Cuban runner here, I learn.
Yeah.
Oh, great! And you're starting in the Mountain Classic today. What are your expectations?
First of all, I want to enjoy the race. I want to feel the experience, because this is my first World Championship experience. I want to push myself until the finish line and to see what happens. I hope to have the best results that I can, and we will see. We will see, really.
So all the best to you and to the whole Cuban team, which is you.
Thank you so much. Yeah. Actually, yeah, I am the Cuban national team. Thank you so much.
Really cool atmosphere and a really brutal course. It's a bit of everything. Really cool.
Oh, it's phenomenal. We come here quite often, and so it was just a big bonus that you had the event on. But it's the first time we've come whilst the trail running festival thing's on. So we're going to come back next year and do some of those races as well. Just buzzing. But up there on the final stretch, on the steep bit, absolutely phenomenal. It's like where it narrows, it's kind of like Tour de France. It's like absolutely buzzing. Yeah, loved it.
We love the atmosphere, all the people, all the event, the dynamic is so fabulous.
We're just living here. We came here for a few beers and we just chill.
We've also got some friends in the GB team, so we were supporting them today on the vertical race.
Well, we support our women and we are happy about see how was the competition. Like one woman was running and then the other one, and all we are like, oh my god.
So it's nice to have so many people here. So we got a good feeling here.
Yeah, I do mountain running, so I've been in the Great Britain team in other years, but just taking it easy this year. I'm not in great form, but I enjoyed doing the public race today. It was really good fun.
Yeah. He in first place before. From the uphill but downhill, you take the Ale! Oh. Yeah. Spain. And 2 twists again. Ale!
Der erste ist schon da.
hier sehen wir schon den Bogenduft, den Sie jetzt hier reinlaufen auf die lange Zielgerade. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the new world champion! Jetzt geht's durch den Bogen durch und jetzt können wir ihn schon erkennen. Hier kommt er eingelaufen, der new world champion from Uganda. Please welcome James Kirwa. Second place, silver medalist from Uganda, Hosea Shemutai. And third place, bronze medalist from Switzerland, Mathieu Bühler. Wow! So, jetzt haben wir noch einmal tutti completi, einen Riesenapplaus, make some noise for the medalists. Mathieu Bühler, Hosea Shemutai und James Kirwa. Den vierten Platz holt sich in wenigen Augenblicken aus Deutschland Lukas Erle. Next finisher, fifth place from Estonia, Cantorella. From France, Anatole Zatou, sixth place. Representing Switzerland, Lloyd Bender. Lloyd, come on. The next one from Switzerland, achter Platz für Nino Freitag. Applaus für Mongola. From Turkey, Mervan Haykil. From Spain, Marcos Villanueva. From the Czech Republic, Matej Plakatka. Next one from France, Jules Barriot. From Italy, Mauro Della Piccola. United States of America, Michael Majorano. From España, Marcos López Carrera. Fabian Genero. Mexico, Miguel Ángel López. Slovakia, Adam Kreitz. France, James Swart. USA, Keenan Taylor. Great Britain, William Longden. Francesco Mazza, Maciej Lachowski, Nitan Zarhova, Julio Alejandro Espinosa, Emilio Leon Derek, Österreich, Niklas Schacht. Next one, United States, Wes Schütze. Diego Roborello, Hector Perez, Fabian Henderbicha, Österreich, Aldi Klössel, Deutschland, Mike Kocha, Slowenien, Israel Timbo Passato, Ecuador, Abdul Jamil Achan, Türkiye, Ignacio Boda, Argentina, Dimitru Florin, Romania. Next one, Ryan McCarthy, Iowa. Come on, Ryan.
Container,
Wieder hier am Landestheater Vorplatz. Das ist schön. Der wird sich den Laufe des Tages auch weiter füllen. Also in Kürze haben wir die Flower Ceremony hier auf der Bühne mit den 3 schnellsten Junior Trailrunnern. Jetzt begrüßt ihr aus Irland Ethan McMullen. Position for Ethan McMullen.
Der Zielbogen ist das da. Du kannst nur in VR-Bogen filmen, du musst in den Zielbogen filmen. Der Zielbogen ist da. Okay? Ja. Ja, und dann sagst du der Regie, dass der Zielbogen das ist. Okay. Und der VR ist im Hintergrund. Ja? Okay, bitte. Ja, wie gestern, oder?
James Kirva, congratulations on being the first mountain classic champion. How was the race for you?
Thank you. The race was good. Though the hill was very tough, but I tried my best.
There were 3 guys in the lead. It was kind of a very close race until the end, was it?
Sorry, pardon?
It was a rather close race, all the 3 first all together for a long time.
This is my first time to compete this race, but I just feel good. Yeah, because the race was it was tough, but I tried my best.
The Swiss guy was in the lead for a long time. When did you know you could make it? When did you know you would win?
Yeah, I didn't know if I'm going to make it, because it was my first time to compete this race. Yeah.
Congratulations and have a safe party now.
Thank you.
Immer wieder charmant, ein bisschen schüchtern an Anblick, freut das immer gut mit den Ostafrikanern.
Ja, man muss sich vorstellen, die kommen aus Afrika hierher, total Neuland für sie und dann performen sie solche Rennen. Also ja, große Nation, große Laufnation.
Wimutai, you came in second at this race. What is your story? How did you experience this race? Congratulations on number 2.
The race was okay. Though it was tough, but I managed to do my best. If ever I sang got good, I was number 2. Thanks.
Quite a long time a Swiss guy was in the lead and then you were taking over. When did you know that the 2 of you were going to win the race?
Because we trained together, we stayed together, so we are knowing each other. We know that we are going to win the race. Thank you.
Congratulations on being second in this race for the silver medal. Hosea Chemutai, it's your party now.
Thank you. Thank you.
We train together, we stand together. Also wir trainieren gemeinsam und wir stehen gemeinsam zusammen. Das war eine schöne Ansage, also das ist wirklich ein schönes Wort, das hier der zweitplatzierte Hosea Chemutai gerade gesagt hat. Und das ist noch einmal ihre ganz kurze extra Siegerzielgerade, übrigens bevor der 7. ins Ziel gekommen ist. Das ist der Innsbrucker Landestheatervorplatz und das ist eine wunderschöne Venue, um das Ganze heute miterleben zu können. 10:42 Uhr haben wir derzeit auf der Uhr. In 18 Minuten gibt es ja schon wieder hier den nächsten Start. Action ist völlig klar, das wird es auch bei den Damen wieder geben. Und Markus, es wird auch dort, glaube ich, ähnlich eng werden wie bei den Herren. Ja, man hat schon gesehen.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now going to begin the flower ceremony for the Junior Mountain Classic Male. The athletes do not receive flowers from us, but we present them with small trees. Little pine trees, they are typical in the Alpine region of Tyrol. These little pine trees will then be planted in a World Cup forest, since the aspect of sustainability plays a major role at the World Championship. The pine trees will be handed over by the council member of the World Mountain Running Association, Mr. Marcel Matani. Third place, bronze medalist, representing Switzerland, Mathieu Bührer. Second place, silver medalist, representing Uganda, Hosea Chemutai. First place, gold medalist and world champion, representing Uganda, James Kirva. Guys, see you then at the medal ceremony. Und meine Damen und Herren,
Mathieu Bührer, you're Swiss. You made the third place here. Congratulations on this. How did you experience this race?
Oh, it was incredible. At the start, I didn't want to begin the race too fast, and then in the climb to be not be good, not feeling good. And then I passed the the runner more and more, and then I came on the fourth place, and I saw the German, and I just passed him at the top of the track, and then to run down, I saw the runner from Uganda in front of me, and then one time they disappear. So I didn't understand. Then I saw the bike that was waiting for me. I was like, what is happening? And then I heard them from behind, and I was like, oh, it begins to be really hard for the legs. And I thought, oh, just go to the finish and make that the German don't pass you.
It was a very close race for a long time, and then they passed you over. You're happy with the third place, or you would have preferred to stay in the lead?
Oh no, I'm super happy with the third place. I came here with no expectation. I didn't know how the other runners were, and the third place it's amazing.
Mathieu Bührer, congratulations on your bronze medal, and now off, go and celebrate.
Thank you very much.
Hier noch einmal der Zieleinlauf von Mathieu Bührer holt die individuelle Bronzemedaille für die Schweizer, die holen Gold im Team vor den Franzosen und vor den Spaniern, und die beiden Herren in Gold und Silber rauscht natürlich hier bei der Einzelwertung James Kiewer und José Chemutai. Wir gehen kurz in die Werbung und sehen uns gleich wieder.
Sommer im Stubai. Bewegt dich. Stubai.
Stay focused at the World Mountain and Trail Running Championship, powered by Volkswagen R.
Wir sind gespannt. Der Start wird sofort stattfinden. Also alle, die den Start direkt vor Ort live miterleben wollen, geht's kurz da vor zum Eingang in die Europaratsallee. Wir werden hier die Stimmung aufheizen und natürlich dann im Laufe alle Läuferinnen und Trailrunnerinnen hier im Ziel begrüßen. So ladies and gentlemen, in about 8.5 minutes we will start with the Mountain Classic Junior Weltmeisterschaft. Ein dichtes Programm. Also in 7 Minuten fällt der Startschuss für den Mountain Classic bei den Junior Damen. Dann gibt es ab 12 Uhr den Start der Elite-Herren über dieselbe Runde. 7,5 Kilometer, allerdings zweimal. Also da wird die Weltelite zweimal hier bei uns einmal durchlaufen und dann ins Ziel. Also insgesamt 15 Kilometer und rund 700 Höhenmeter zu absolvieren beim Mountain Classic. Start bei den Herren um 12 Uhr und um 14 Uhr dann Start der weltbesten Damen in dieser Disziplin. Da freuen wir uns schon richtig drauf. Da wird es noch einmal richtig laut hier im Startzielbereich am Landestheater Vorplatz in Innsbruck. Wir werden heute den letzten Tag noch mal richtig Vollgas geben, hier von der Bühne, aber auch natürlich bei euch unten im Zielbereich. Wir erwarten wieder volle sportliche Leistungen und eine super Stimmung, so wie wir es ja gestern auch schon hatten. Um 18:30 Uhr dann die große Medaillenzeremonie hier auf der Bühne und um 19:30 Uhr gefolgt von der offiziellen Schlussfeier der Trail Run und Berglauf WM. Und abgeschlossen wird dieses wunderbare Wochenende, diese wunderbare Trail Run und Berglauf mit Steve Bensko, der hier mit Band schon Aufstellung genommen hat und wird dann ab 2045 hier performen. So, das war jetzt der Ausblick auf den restlichen Tag. Wir konzentrieren uns.
Mari, che ci fai? Chiara, saluta! Saluta! Forza Italia! Forza Italia, vive la France! Vive la France! Al revés.
Wir haben in Kürze den zweiten Startschuss. 7,5 Kilometer hinauf auf den Kreis. machen wir draußen einen Rundkurs und wieder zurück hier nach Innsbruck in die Championship. Gentlemen, athletes, the last minutes, and this is your final countdown. Sekunden sehen wir alle ganz laut mit und dann gibt's den Startschuss. So, we count down the last 10 seconds for the ladies from Junior age. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Flachstück da vom Stall raus, vom Kongress in Innsbruck. Da fängt es jetzt schon an, leicht zu steigen. Es wird dann immer steiler auf dem Asphalt, was man leider im Fernsehen nicht immer so gut erkennen kann. Und dann kriegt man natürlich in einen sehr schmalen, sehr engen Trail hinein und muss man natürlich schauen, dass man natürlich eine Position einnimmt, wo du um die Medaille mitlaufen kannst. Aber man sieht gerade jetzt, das Feld ist noch sehr kompakt. Jetzt geht es los, eigentlich in die Steigung. Es wird immer steiler. Ganz vorne eine Engländerin bzw. eine Polin gefolgt von einer Amerikanerin. Dahinter schon wieder eine Französin. Also die Franzosen machen jetzt wirklich Rebecca Flaherty aus Großbritannien ist einmal ganz vorne, auch mit der 4420 4294 dürfte das sein, die auch ein super Rennen gemacht haben. Monika
Monika und Borek, die einmal zu dritt versuchen für die Pace zu sorgen und das in diesen ersten 1 Minute 30 gemacht.
Ja, muss schauen, ich finde, schauen wir jetzt hier, Monika, es wird immer wieder auseinandergezogen, damit der Zong jetzt sogar eine Böckchen vorne war ein bisschen überrascht, dass wirklich keine Böckchen beim Vertical Rennen dabei waren, keine Böckchen. So hat mein Hasan jahrelang Böckchen Europameister war, sogar Europameister geworden ist, in Schlicker, beziehungsweise in Stubai.
Das ist richtig steil bei den Beines, gleich vorweg. Ich finde, das ist ein richtig schnelles Tempo, das die 4 Damen hier angehen. Also ich bin gespannt, ob die das alle jetzt zum Flug bringen werden, denn von hier weg ist über 1 Kilometer schon absolviert und es geht Richtung 2,7 Kilometer fast nur bergauf.
Ja, also es ist wirklich extrem steil an dieser Stelle. Man sieht jetzt, es haben sich 4 Läufer abgesetzt vom Rest des Feldes. Es hat schon ein leichtes Loch gebildet. Der Amerikaner macht das sehr gut. Auch die Bohnen schaut sehr locker aus. Jetzt geht wieder die Engländerin nach vorne. Also man muss schon schauen, eher diesen hinten verstecken, wirklich den Kontakt nicht ganz vorne zu verlieren. Also wir sehen da auch bei den Mädels, ist ein sehr spannendes Rennen am Möglich.
Also die entscheidende Phase hier natürlich noch lange nicht. Da ist mini kurz flach, aber dann geht es schon wieder steil weiter. Rebecca Flaherty aus Großbritannien, Monika Oborek aus Polen, Seda Melekina aus der Türkei und Samantha Woods aus den Vereinigten Staaten bilden hier momentan relativ eng, aber noch gesehen eine Spitzengruppe bei den Damen. Da ist noch nichts vorentschieden. Ich glaube,
hey, go girls, go.
Jetzt sehen wir noch die Türken, die Polen, die Amerikaner noch ganz vorne. Und das ist eben ein Bereich, da kannst du, wenn du vorne bist, Zeit gut machen, aber gleichzeitig irgendwo auch die anderen willst du hier überholen.
Ja, das ist ein schwieriges Teil. Natürlich musst du dann deine Position verteidigen, wenn du da reinläufst. Man sieht, die Amerikanerin geht, ist vielleicht gar kein Nachteil, wenn man da gut läuft, weil es extrem steil ist. Jetzt wieder vorne, ich glaube, jetzt die Engländerin absetzt. Also jetzt geht es wieder raus auf einen asphaltierten Teil, dann wieder gleich rein in den nächsten steilen Trail. Man sieht es sehr eng. Ja, extrem spannendes Rennen, extrem schnell wieder das Rennen. Man sieht jetzt, wo eng es dort ist, du musst wirklich eine gute Position haben und da wird es jetzt auch richtig wieder steil. Dürfte wieder Segment kommen, mitstoßen. Also wirklich ein merkwürdiger Mountain Classic.
Rebecca Flaherty hat in diesem Stiegensegment gezeigt, dass sie anscheinend auch die Steine gerne hat und kann sich hier auf diesem Single Trail ein bisschen absetzen. Und damit haben wir den Vorausblick schon für das Männer- und Damenrennen gesehen. Wer hier halbwegs gut positioniert ist und sich normal fühlt, da kannst du kaum überholen. Das ist ein taktischer Riesenvorteil, wenn man hier vorne ist, Markus.
Ja, auf alle Fälle. Du kannst natürlich jetzt dein Tempo wählen und nicht deinen Rhythmus laufen. Du schlägst hier den ganzen drumherum und das ist dann ganz heftig raus. Fühlt sich gut an, wenn du vorne laufen kannst. Natürlich noch besser, wenn du natürlich einen Loch aufreißen kannst.
Zwischenzeit einer knappen Meile, 1600 Meter, der sogenannte Ölberg. Da haben wir schon relativ viele Höhenmeter von den 374 gesehen, die wir absolvieren müssen. Und jetzt ist es schon richtig trailartig. Also es ist alles mit dabei in diesem kurzen Format.
Ja, wie gesagt, ich bin heute in der Früh diesen Trail noch schnell abgelaufen, also wirklich weiß, von was ich spreche. Also da ist wirklich alles drinnen, was natürlich das Berglauf höher schlagen lässt. Sehr technisch.
Hey, go.
Sehr schnelle Segmente sind jetzt wieder in Single Trail. Jetzt wird es wieder sehr wuselig, sehr steil. Jetzt haben sie sich wieder die italienischen Fans eben auf der Seite positioniert. Also Bombenstimmung auf der Strecke, wie gesagt, absolut WM-würdig, die Mountain Classics.
Eines können wir übrigens auch dazu sagen, unser Kameraläufer, der mit dabei ist, der würde da nicht so mit dabei sein, wenn nicht hinten das Loch größer geworden wäre. Also Rebecca Flaherty, die Britin, kann sich hier ein bisschen absetzen. Wir kommen hier in Kürze zur ersten Zwischenzeit, 7 Minuten und 1600 gelaufenen Metern. Gleich nach der Brücke wird es eben soweit sein und sie wird die Dame mit der Startnummer 4353
Good job.
Zwischenzeit auslösen und ich glaube, wir können auch von den Britinnen mannschaftlich einiges erwarten heute.
Ja, schau, England ist eine große Berglaufnation, hat immer wieder sehr starke Leute rausgebracht. Freut mich natürlich jetzt, dass der Engländerin vorne ist. Müssen auch sehr guten Job machen in der Nachwuchsarbeit. Also unglaublich, der dürfte wirklich weit vorne sein, wie du richtig so schön bist. Es wäre nicht der Kameramann so nah dran, sonst müsste er eher auf die Seite gehen, um die anderen Athleten nicht zu, wenn sie zerstören.
7 Minuten 50 Sekunden ist gelaufen. Schon einer ruft da schon ein bisschen weiter nach hinten unten, also da dürfte auch schon nicht allzu weit entfernt jemand sein. Und da hat sich hinten sicherlich etwas getan, auch wenn sie sich hier umfliegt, um kurze Info zu bekommen, was da hinten los ist. Ich glaube, in den Plätzen 2, 3, 4 hat sie ein bisschen was getan und hier sehen wir das Ganze mal, wie das ausschaut. Und das Loch ist, wie du gesagt hast, deutlich größer geworden für Rebecca Flaherty, die einen super Job nach oben macht und bei 8 Minuten 15 hier vorbeikommt beim Ölberg und damit die Zeit immer auslöst. Und schau dir das an!
Heia Norge!
Allez, force. Ah, faut que je garde du jus pour après. Ja, ich muss noch die Männer und die Frauen filmen, also. Genau. Hey, go, go, go. made a small gap. Third is also from USA.
I'm Nadia, I'm from Spain, I have 15 years old and I ran the World Champion this Saturday. This year I do the championship of Spain and I win, so we asked me if I want to go to the important competition and I said yes. And in this moment, I start to run in mountain. Before that, I ran to train in mountains to do cross. But in that moment, I start to do more. I never compete with people more important. I never compete in a competition important like that.
Heia Norge!
left.
Nur die erste mitschwenken, oder? Hast du gesagt?
Benna?
Allez, allez, allez! Come on, Ines, come on!
second place from Spain, Ines Haral in 33.27. And third place, Italy, Lucia Antoino in 33 minutes 42 seconds. Next, Bianca Dotti, Spain. Laura Ordiales, Spain. Emily Bucciamillo, Italy, and Lindsay Whitten, USA. Next finish, Matilde Bonino, Roida Gora, Turkey, Petra Havlova, Czech Republic, Teda Melekina, Turkey, Mexico, Gabriela Camacho, Switzerland, Sofia Zertela, USA, Liliana Almonte. Congratulations, girls! Next one from Hungary, Vanda Levy. Come on, yeah. Sofia Peña and Sofia Teofilesca points. Natalia Iker, Hungary. And Zeynep Erdaş, Turkey. Slovenia, Anna Novak and Sarah Bilbao. From Ireland, Katie Graham.
Rebecca Flaherty, you won the gold medal here. Have you already realized that you made a gold medal?
No, it has not sunk in at all. It's unreal. I can't believe it.
But how was the race for you? What were your experiences on this really hard and hot course?
It's a beautiful course. I always try and push it hard up the hill to get a lead, and that trail at the top is just beautiful. I was trying to take in the scenery as I ran, and it was a bit shaded, which was really nice. And then, I mean, the descent was incredible. I mean, rocks everywhere, narrow trails, but it was as mountain running should be. But the highlight was definitely that trail through the town with everyone cheering you on and clapping. It's incredible. I've never done anything like it.
I'm gonna come back to the trail through town right away. Is there a gold medal winner who just told me that she had time enough to experience and enjoy the scenery?
Well, as you're running, you know, you have to watch your feet, but the trees and everything around there is so beautiful. I've never been here before, but I'm loving it. I want to come back.
Tell me something about this city trail, about the cheering crowds along the track.
Well, running's not a huge, especially mountain running's not a huge sport, but there were, you know, rows of people all the way up it, you know, hundreds of people clapping, hitting the sides. The noise, the atmosphere was unreal. I've never done anything like it.
And you want to come back to enjoy running here again?
Oh, definitely. I'd love to run more here. It's so beautiful.
Rebecca Flaherty, congratulations on this gold medal, and now relax and have a party.
Thank you. Thank you.
Inés Herraud, Spanish lady with a French name. Congratulations on coming in on the silver medal here. Just a few thoughts on this race.
It was so great, but it was strong because the hills were so long, like 3 kilometers, and at the end sometimes you had to stop because it was too much effort. But then at the end, like it was down, so I was so happy because of my place, and running was incredible. And in the city, the crowd encouraged you, so it was great.
So the crowd was terrific?
Yes, and at the end, like when you ran on the city trail, everyone was like on it, and you run with a smile, an enormous smile.
It was a big party?
Yes, a big party.
Okay, Ines Ero, congratulations on your silver medal here.
Thank you very much.
gentlemen, we are now going to begin the flower ceremony for Mountain Classic Junior Female. The athletes do not receive from us, but we present them with small trees, little pine trees. They are typical in the alpine region of Tyrol. These little pine trees will then be planted in a World Cup forest, since the aspect of sustainability plays a major role at the World Championship in Innsbruck-Stubai. The pine trees will be handed over by the council member of the World Mountain Running Association, Mr. Marcel Matani. We will start with the third place and bronze medalist representing Italy. She's right now in a medical check, and we will see her at the 6:30 for the medal ceremony here on stage, but we send her a big hand of applause from Italy, Lucia Arnoldo. Second place, silver medalist, representing Spain, Ines Herau. First place, gold medalist and world champion, representing Great Britain, Rebecca Flaherty. And here she is, third place, bronze medalist, representing Italy. Big applause for Lucia Arnoldo. The medalist of today's race, female junior mountain classic, Lucia Arnoldo, Ines Herau, and world champion Rebecca Flaherty. Thank you very much, girls. We see you at 6:30 here on stage. Congratulations to you. Yes. So, meine Damen und Herren, das war also die Flower Ceremony für die schnellsten Damen beim Mountain Classic Junior Race. Und wir machen in Kürze weiter hier mit dem nächsten Start. So, wir haben eine kleine Planänderung. Der Start der Herren über den Mountain Classic Distanz wurde um 30 Minuten nach hinten verschoben. Wir starten um 12:30 Uhr. So, ladies and gentlemen, we have a rescheduled start for the men Mountain Classic race. We will start at 12:30. So, 30 minutes past 12. So, especially for the athletes, you have 30 minutes more for your preparation. So, possible going back to the Congress House, get some cold and fresh air. We will wait for here. For you, for the start, 12:30, Men's Mountain Classic and the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships 2023 in Innsbruck and Stubai. So, wir können einstweilen jetzt ein bisschen durchatmen. Start der Herren über die Mountain Classic Distanz, 2x7,5 Kilometer in einer Schleife, wurde
Ms. Scout Adkin. I'm 29 years old and I'm from the Lake District in the United Kingdom. I will be running in the uphill and the up and down races this week, and my greatest achievement was coming 5th at the World Championships last year.
Hi, I'm Jacob Adkin. I'm from Stirling in Scotland in the United Kingdom. I'm 27 years old. My biggest achievement was becoming European champion in 2019. This week I'm really looking forward to starting on the uphill race and the up and down race as well.
Well, I've ran since I've been at school and tried lots of different disciplines, from track, which is a bit too flat and got a bit bored running around in circles. Went on to cross country, which is a bit more interesting, a bit more fun, and then did my first hill race back up in Scotland where I grew up. Absolutely loved it, and yeah, it ran on the mountains and trails since then.
I always ended up kind of following Scout into all the different sports she tried as we were growing up, and yeah, the hill running to start with, I wasn't, my first hill race was kind of in midwinter and I was really small, so the snow was almost as high as me, so that kind of put me off a bit to start with, but a year or two later it kind of crept back up on me again, and I really enjoyed it again, so yeah. I think we've always been like outdoorsy people since we were kids, always racing up hills and stuff, and I think just being in nature and in the mountains was kind of, yeah, just part of our childhood, and just wanting to experience different landscapes and things, and luckily we grew up in a really nice place where we could do that as well, so it was just it's just natural that we kind of always graduate towards those places, away from the cities.
Yeah, again, a little bit, you can get out away from everything, exploring lots of new places. I've seen so much more of countries and areas than I ever would have done, and yeah, I just like that freedom, and normally if you pick the right areas it's nice and quiet, it's that switch off time, that de-stress time for me from work as well, and yeah, it's just really good being out in nature, so yeah. Yeah, so I've just recce'd the uphill only course at the moment, and yeah, great course. Really liked it, and yeah, definitely. If you run on some of the particularly the steep sections, you've got to really keep focused. Otherwise, you're going to definitely trip or fall over either tree roots or stones and things. And a lot of the paths are quite narrow and winding, but it's good. You've got to use your head definitely when you're not just racing but running on it as well. well. I've not looked at the up and down course yet. I will do that later in the week. But I think you've looked at the up and down, haven't you?
It's cool. Like it's cool. It goes through the city a couple of times, and with the city trail you've installed, it'd be a good spectacle, I think, for all the different people around town. It's fast, a lot faster than the uphill, obviously. I think your city trail you've created, that's probably the most technical bit of the course. So, with jelly legs after doing the long descent, I think that will be doing 2 laps as well, making sure you kind of. You concentrate on that bit, and the uphill as well. It gets as with the uphill only course, it gets quite narrow quite quickly. So making sure you have your position early on is probably key. I've not been around Innsbruck really before. I've actually, me and a friend from our team, Joe, we stayed in Seefeld for a couple of weeks before this. So that's kind of our first longer period of exploring this area, and both loved it, and I've loved it. So kind of want to live here now.
I've not been here anywhere near as long as Jacob, unfortunately. So bar looking at the uphill course, I've had a bit of an explore around Innsbruck itself, around the centre. But it's really nice how you've got that sort of more city vibe and things down here. But you're so close. I mean, you're just surrounded by all the big sort of mountains and things. So it's really nice combination. I'm just a shame I can't stay longer after to explore a few more trails I've already seen. Well, I mean, obviously the mountain championships, they're sort of the pinnacle of our sport. So they mean a lot. You put in a lot of hours. You've got to dedicate effectively your whole life is sort of built around the training and the racing, and I work as well, so as a physio, which is great, and I love the job, but again, you've got to get that balance. So if I'm not working, then I'm taking time off work to come and race, so you've put so much time, so much effort into it. Family and like my partner, he's given up his time and helped me, supported me and things. So it's not just for you, it's for everyone else around that's helped and supported me as well. So it means a lot.
I think I'll echo Scout pretty much. I think it's one of, if not the most important race of the calendar, and I think that's demonstrated by the lot bigger fields in the races this year, and a lot more kind of bigger names of the sport have chosen to come along to this championship. So I think that's done the race a huge amount of justice, and I think just being able been a privilege to be able to experience this and come along with Team GB and take part in this championships. It's always a privilege.
I think, obviously Jacob's a lot quicker than me. I mean, like any sport, even when we were kids, it didn't take him long to get better than me. But I think even though, obviously we're in different races, obviously, but knowing you've got someone out there that, is backing you and just going through the same experiences and the same stresses as national championships brings, and we will go for easy runs, not often because we both kind of live in different places now, and but normally at least once a year at Christmas we go out together, but I tend to not tell them to slow down because obviously I don't want to, I tend to get
competitive.
It can get a little bit competitive, but equally we do support each other a lot as well, so it's
Do you agree with yourself? Yeah. No, I think if we lived closer still, it was we'd probably get out more together and stuff, and just even like doing the same session, but maybe not to like beside each other, but you're still on the same hill. It's always nice to have someone around. So, and as Scout says, it's nice to have someone like a family member at the race, and they're going through the same thing, and just being there at the finish and sharing in whatever emotions each one has.
Hello, my name is Manuel Innerhofer. I'm 27 years old. I come from Austria, and I won the vertical and the mountain classic race. Yeah, I ran once since 10 years, about 10 years, and I come from road running and cross-country running, and the mountain running is my lovely or my likely sport. The running in the nature, and this is in the freedom. This is very nice, and this is the must best for me. In vertical, the last kilometer, and in the mountain classic, I think the uphill is very hard. Yeah, Innsbruck is for me a second home. My sister lives in Innsbruck, and I train very much time in Innsbruck. And Innsbruck is a beautiful city, and yes, I'm looking forward to the next days here in Innsbruck. Yes, the World Championship is very good for the people here in Innsbruck, and I think mountain running will also bigger and bigger, and yeah.
Hi, this is Domenica Meyer. I'm from the German team. I'm a marathoner, but I will start the vertical and the mountain classic this time at the World Championships. I was 3 times for mountain running somewhere all over the world, and I'm really excited about the people, about the race, and about the nature we will get to know. I was asked by our head coach of Germany to come start with the German team years ago, and then I did a trial in Germany close to Munich, and so he thought I'm good at mountain running up and down, and so my career started. The first time I were into this game, I finished 10th, but apart from the championships, I don't do a lot of mountain running itself or trail running. We were in the Alps a lot when I was a kid and ran up and down no matter what. And also for marathon training and for the streets running, it's important to get strength in the legs. So we do a lot of hills during our runs, and also go uphill, down with the car and uphill again. And yeah, I just like this exhausting thing part of running, and also like the people are totally different. They are free and they like to be in the nature, and so I'm kind of excited to all these things apart from just following the time and just catching a light on the track or so. Yeah, so it's totally different, and I like both. Yeah, and so I'm happy to be here. At the point I'm now, I've just seen the vertical race course, and I was really happy that I have seen it, because it's so steep in the beginning, and then if you're done with this, you can go fast, and then all the strength in the last hill or a mountain thing to the top. And yeah, I have been on this course with my family 2 years ago for like hiking, so I was kind of yeah, it was okay, and I think you just follow the road, because or a trail, because all the steps and stairs and all the wood things and stones, they will give you the way you have to go, and then just be comfortable with the path or with the trail. Yeah. So special about the Stubai and Innsbruck area is that everything is close together, and that it's a big city. You can run in Innsbruck close to the inn, and it's very flat, and everyone can just come and join. And also in Neustift you can go with the lift up to the mountaintop and cheer for the finish line. And this is really special for family. I have 2 kids, they are 4 and 5, and so they can come watch mommy go through the finish line, and sometimes it's somewhere in the the mountains where you don't even see any trail or path or mountaintop, and so this is kind of nice in the Stubai Tal and in Innsbruck that you are close together somehow, but you can have the feeling in the mountains on the starts and finish lines all together. And also the people of Innsbruck get to know the runners, also if they are not in this mountain running, trail running company. Yeah, this is really, really special in this time. Yeah. It's a kind of break in between the two marathon periods. It's the first time I've in a world championship I'm in the game, and so it's kind of excited to be with all the international people, also from the US and stuff. Get to know them, and they are really open. So this is really a new experience.
Also, die Männer-Mountain Classic ist einmal verschoben auf 12:30 Uhr. 12:08 Uhr haben wir auf der Uhr. Das heißt, in gut 22 Minuten wird es dann also losgehen. Wir haben die Athleten hier hinten übrigens im Bild im
All right, team. Day 4 out of 4. I finally get a chance to say hello, good evening, good morning to everyone. We're back. And yes, sorry about this little delay. There's actually a traffic issue because as you can see on the images, the start line, which will be the finish line as well today, is right at the heart of Innsbruck. And so, yeah, essentially, there was traffic management that needed to be dealt with, which seems to be normal. We would not want to let these runners out on open roads. So that's why it's taking a wee while, but fear not, all the runners have been informed. Everything is rolling smoothly. And yeah, how you all doing? Are you still holding on? Past 3 days have been pretty intense, but it's been really fun so far. And here's a recap of the junior races, first the men and then the women. So these runners ran only one loop. That was a 7.4K loop, 365 meters of elevation gain and loss. So it was a loop for the first time. And we'll see what happened. We only had fixed cameras at the start and the finish, and a bit on the course, but those are the young guns, the hungry wolves, the new generation of mountain running and trail running. And it's like a version of cross country with a bit more hills in it, but that's pretty intense, gotta say. But that's also a perfect school. Imagine as a young athlete getting to partake in the World Championship Junior is something very special, and you can also get inspired watching their eldest performing on other distances, longer distances, and look at that, straight up and straight down. Traditionally, there's always every other year, at least it was in the past, a World Championship uphill, all uphill, and then up down. This year, now we're combining mountain running and trail running, and mountain running has both events. The uphill that took place on Wednesday, and the up down that's taking place in 20 minutes. And Raises Monkey has the voice. The voice is actually all right, surprisingly. You know, there's a few things that you need to do to look after your voice. So after I finished, I smoked a pack of cigarettes, and you know, just like that, everything comes back to normal. But there you go. Recap of the junior race. Pretty intense start. Like I said, you really have to look after yourself here. Sadly, we had an issue. I mean, one runner fall down in the all uphill. That was a bit of a hard thing to watch. And look how intense that is, because I mean they're still out for 7Ks, and they're going full gas, absolutely full gas. And so as you can see here, all the uphill specialists in that in this lap, because this young gentleman did only one lap, so all the uphill specialists could shine early, because that's how it started. As you can see on the course, it was first all up and then all down. So essentially, once you get to the highest point, it's not necessarily over, and whoever is a good descender can actually make a big difference and potentially even a comeback. And so that's the transition at the top across with our visuals. If you're joining us here, welcome. And once again, I do repeat that every once in a while because the sound can be very confusing. But we do not use helicopters to offer you those aerial shots. And it's just a soundtrack that we put on top of those drone images. Otherwise, we'd have the very obnoxious of the drone, which definitely isn't the nicest. So the organization chose to use a helicopter. They thought it would sound cool. Yeah, Rocky, you missed out, man. You missed out. But I got to say, I talked with Benjamin after the race and said like, okay, was it ever planned? You can see seeing a Swiss jersey running all out downhill reminds me of only one man, and especially at Sierzinal, Mark Lowenstein that year that he won was incredible. Passing on that last descent, showing beautiful skills, and that's exactly what I was telling you. Actually, I'm discovering those images. Admittedly, I didn't get to follow that race, but you can see that if you have the right downhill skills, you can really make a difference and pull away. However, in town there is about a K on the flat, and I saw him look over his shoulder, and you've got two runners chasing you down. That must be extremely scary. And he got actually reeled in. Maybe ready for the final kick. Don't give up. Gotta say, those runners from Uganda on the flat are absolutely lethal. And they're going again through that city trail, which is probably the most technical part of this whole race. And that was a close call. And it really depends, like the course, the way it's designed, can really favor some runners or others. The fact that this course is absolutely not technical, anyone with a big engine can actually make a difference. But for yesterday, the Trail World Long Distance Championship, the fact that it finished with such a grind up and then all the way down, definitely made it so much harder, and whoever it favored race management essentially, and so whoever could finish with some in the tank would be able to reel in. And look at that, solid win. We love the Stoke. I think this is a bit of a change. I don't know if this is my personal feeling, and please correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like those runners now, and with Patrick Kipengeno, who opened essentially those 4 days with the all uphill, I feel like the Kenyan runners, the Ethiopian runners used to not show so much stoke, and essentially that was their job to deliver and to perform in their way of sustaining themselves, and therefore they were crossing the finish line without much emotion. And I'm delighted to see these young men now feeling like they are excited, hands up in the air, and Patrick Cupentino at the top of that VK was absolutely phenomenal. Quick commercial break, but I'll be right back.
Sommer im Stubai. Bewegt dich. Stubai.
Stay focused at the World Mountain and Trail Running Championship, powered by Volkswagen R.
Auf die Notkette, 374 Höhenmeter, hinauf bis zum Grammarktboden und dann über den Stadtteil Hötting, durch die Höttinger Gasse wieder nach Innsbruck, über die Innbrücke, vorbei an der
All right. Yes, so people are warming up, and I guess this is not it quite yet. All right, this is it. Do I have the chance to talk? I think this is it. All right, so quick update for those joining and wondering what the hell is happening, because the race should have originally started at 12. Don't worry, you haven't missed out. So if you're a bit late, you're all good. Kick your shoes off, put your feet up, and get ready. We are on at 12:30. The men's race is gonna kick off. We had to delay the men's start a little bit due to traffic management. It's all good. And the women's race, however, will not change. It will still be a 2 p.m. local time start. So we're gonna watch those races back to back. So if you need to go to the bathroom, if you need to do anything, well, now's the time, because then you're gonna be glued up to your screens, and we're on. So who's been following the past few days, and if so, what were your highlights so far in those World Mountain and Trail Running Championships? We've already had 3 disciplines on the first day of the vertical, and I believe, and we will see some of the runners who competed in the vertical 2 days ago compete again in this mountain classic. And then the day before yesterday we had the trail short distance, which arguably was short. It was 45k and over 3,000 meters of gain. And then yesterday, the longest day, the Trail World Long Distance Championship. And we had a lot of things going on with late surges and changes in positions. It was something like we couldn't have dreamt for a better show. And if I was question from Awace, AWACE, if I was participating, which race of the past few days would I choose to be in? Whew, it's a tough one. That's a tough one. Really depends on the type of training. Being out there for 10, 11 hours is a long time to be out. But then again, the marathon, seeing how bloody fast they were running. I'm actually pretty happy in my little box here talking to you all. Oh yeah, Kiwis are up. I guess still up. Yep, it's gonna be close to midnight. Keep it up, keep it up. Yeah, I gotta agree with that. And I had actually a bit of a stroll with Stian last night, kind of talking about things and discussing what the past few days. And we agreed on the fact that walking through the city, making long steps, stretching out calves was the best recovery option. So we looked like dork for about 100 meters. That was pretty fun. And the Aussies are there as well. Australia is in the house. Shout out to Maj. Hopefully you're feeling all right today. He ran the long course yesterday. He'll be running UTMB. Maj, good friend, good human, a good man for the environment with Patagonia. They've done heaps of really good things to save some really old forest, made a native tree, protecting them from being chopped. And my co-commentator for some of the UTMB races. And all right, traditional question. So once again, in the mountain running, we have 2 different races with men and women separated at 12:30 local time. So in 5 minutes, we're gonna have the start of the men's race. Let's warm up a little bit. Let me know who you believe will perform at the top, and who can we expect. Let's even push it further. I want names after the first loop, and then I want potentially different name after the second loop, because there might be changes. I love that, South Africa with some bling. It's pretty good to see these guys all, I mean, obviously they're all gonna get in the zone, but all a little bit of a hi. Ah, there he is. There is the man from Spain. I mean, right there. Look out for this, Andreu Blanes, an absolute machine. Officially, after some bad, finding out about bad situations, ended up winning Siertina last year in insane time. Last year he was 6th at the Mountain Running Classic, the up-down in Thailand. He's a really fast, flat runner. And it's like herding sheep. Yeah, when you have runners ready to go and they're still ahead of the start line, you have to push them back. Patrick Ipengino as well, like winner 3 days ago of the vertical in an insane domination all uphill. So if that man can match his uphill performances in the downhill, we're in for something really special today. But he will be challenged. There will be many other runners that would have started. Oh yeah, we got Kiwis talking about Andy Good. I think this man had a bit of a flu leading into the race, but he was still gonna give it a crack. So hopefully he'll be back in full shape, and being forced to stay in bed will be a good thing for him. Eliud Tirop, oh yeah, indeed. Eliud, who was 5th last year at the up-down, so definitely one we can expect to see at the front. And I'm also trying to find. Oh, there we go. I think we were talking about Andy Good. There he is with the shades. I don't know if you can spot him right about in the middle of your screen. And I haven't seen him warming up or anything, but one I wouldn't rule out somehow, because I've seen him race. That's going to be short for him, but Tao Luo from China can run downhill like an absolute demon. André Blanes, oh man, he's ready to go. And he's a good man too. Like, yes, that's the spirit, love it. All these gentlemen obviously are good people, but I don't know them all personally. But André Blanes, he's just a good human, and the fact that he is sponsored in real life by a dried meat company, for me, it's it's a good thing. All right. Countdown, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get ready. And it's on. Hopefully no tumble on the start line. We want everybody to have a crack at this beautiful course. They're in for 2 different laps. That's going to be the first lap. They are extremely similar. I think there's only one little location where they take a different route, but the first lap is going to be 7.4 kilometers. It's going to be exactly the same one as the junior, 365 meters of elevation, and then they'll come back through this area, and then second loop, and it's going to be 7.5. So there's just a 100-meter difference, but this is exactly the same elevation. So for a total in the race of 14.9 kilometers and 730 meters of elevation gain and loss. Team America right there leading on the flat. André Blanes right behind, positioned. Runners from South Africa. We got a French runner. Uganda is in the house. So I don't know if it is a strategy to try and pull away and find your pace from Team America. And they are moving. And closing the field. That's what we love to see. This is a world championship. And things are starting to get serious. On that climb, so Liam Miro still holding on to the pace. And it's Isaac Mandekibet from Uganda who's now setting the pace as they gradually go up. And like I was saying, this is exactly the same loop all the way up on a tiny bit of traverse and then bombing down. But the beauty of it is going to be that then there's another lap, essentially, let's call it the exact same loop. It's slightly different, but really it doesn't make a difference. And look at this, look at Liam Miro, like smiling away as the spectators are cheering on. He is still up there, and now Isaac is pressing. From Uganda, we've seen, if you were with us in the vertical, Team Uganda absolutely racked up. Yet, Patrick Kipengeno from Kenya did get the win. Andrew Blanes is there. Man, look out. There we go. Let's start to actually make a few bets, and I really believe on the good right there. Team New Zealand a little bit further back. But I get the feeling that Andrew Blanes at the bottom of the descent, when they'll go through the finish line after the first loop, I have the feeling he will really possibly be close to the lead. And once again, we've got a combination of camera runners, camera mountain bikers who are offering us those images so we can follow it live, see it from the heart, from the action. Isaac Mandekibet now has completely pulled away and has opened created a little bit of a gap. Wondering if Liam Miro is still from America, still the next person coming in.
Das hat er wirklich ausgezeichnet gemacht. Das war Zanga aus der Südafrikanischen Republik, den er überholt hat. Und vorne eben noch der großgewachsene US-Amerikaner Liam Miro, der hier direkt vor ist. Aber das ist eines jetzt schon einmal, das sind die Medaillenpositionen. Es ist früh im Rennen, aber ich glaube, es kristallisiert sich bei den Profis ein bisschen heraus, wer hier jetzt schon vorne mitmischen wird. Also da kann man noch hoffen, dass es sich absolut
I ran this morning. I ran down, and that was insanely steep. The way they're running is just obscene right now. It is insane. This course looks a little bit flattened out, so this runner has started to go up on the road, and right here, this is where they are starting to get in the forest, under the trees, and on trails, and they'll keep going up and up and up and up. But essentially, it's only on that very first section that they do all the climbing, 365 per lap. And then they do the descent, and I really believe that in that descent, a lot of the track actually is on road, so that will make for extremely fast descents on the there's 3.6 kilometer per lap on the road. And see, boom, this is where they this is not where they finish, because there will be a second lap. That is just the first lap, but there we go. Now you can see it. Round two will be, as you can see, very similar, except for this little bit of a change on the up. You see a bit of a bump before continuing climbing, but I think we can really call it the same way. Is that our second runner? Nope. Now we've got a few who have gone through. He was in third, I believe. So Liam Miro has fallen back. We got France, Italy in the mix. Andrew Blanes right there as well. Jacob Atkins, we saw an interview with him for Great Britain. I caught a glimpse of Andrew Douglas, also from Great Britain. The man is an animal. I feel like he was slightly further back, but he's done extremely well in the WMRA circuit the past few years. But the pace that is being imposed at this point is absolutely insane. Between Isaac Mandekibet and this is insane here. The level of our camera runners is absolutely out of this world.
Hey, Quentin. Der Weltmeister vom World Cup und Berglauf vor wenigen Tagen. Enorm. Oder er wartet auch, das ist schwierig zu sagen, er war nicht in der Spitzengruppe gleich zu Beginn. Ich glaube, er ist auch ein sehr guter Hintermann. Man kann ja vielleicht ganz viel gewinnen, aber jeder, der in der ersten, der Ablauf betrieben hat, der wird und macht vielleicht schon mal viel, das ist 4 Meter,
Oh man, right now I feel for a camera runner trying to keep up with Isaac Mandekibet, who's still pushing. And then I believe this is Cesare Maestri, who did really well. He was in the top 10 last year. He was 9th at the Mountain Classic in Thailand. Definitely one of the strongest hopes for Team Italy. And the camera runners still finding time. Whoa, this is a move, this is an insane move. This is, I mean, how can you even change gear while you're already running so fast? And this is Philemon Abraham from Germany making the move. Well, we have a little bit of the rest of the field in sight.
Allez Alex, allez. Allez Alex, tu perds ça, allez. Allez, c'est bien ce que tu fais, allez, 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 allez.
And I gotta agree with you, Simon. This is much easier to watch from behind the screen. This is insane. Team Uganda is, I was going to say complete, but no, because the team is 3 runners, and here we get 4 with Philemon, who seems to have made the move even in the lead. It's insane. The push he's just made.
Ja, schauen wir da mal einen Österreicher, das dürfte die Martin Innsbrucker sein, der gerade vorbeigekommen ist, momentan einmal an
The Aussies are in the house. I am admittedly not familiar with that many faces in the mountain running world. Kiwis are here as well. Let's go, team.
That's great. We're doing fantastic. Keep going.
And it's good to see you all as well. Following from everywhere. Welcome, Chile. Chile's in the house. The cameraman wants to go to front. Ireland as well is in the house. Aussie. And that's a bit of a recap of the start. It was already madness. Team US for the first 800 meters also led the way with Liam Miro. But then it quickly changed as soon as these gentlemen hit the steepest part. And then it was first Isaac Kibet, very focused, who made the move and slightly pulled away. And Philip. And so this is where I think the move has been made from the Kenyan runner Omogo Philemon, who's passed and took the lead and is still currently in the lead indeed, with 11 seconds on the rest of the field. It's Leonard Chemutai from Uganda, Philemon Abraham, who we saw blast past the group of Uganda runners on that uphill. Patrick Ipengeno, who won the vertical, is in 4th position, and now you have the ranking, so you don't need me to list it all. Cesare Mastri in the 12th. Jacob Edskin, really good in 15, has really good position here. Andreu Blanes, 21. I think he will move up after the downhill. But what a crazy start. This is insane. There we go, Andrew Douglas, 33rd so far. And it's it's mind-blowing to see the speed at which these gentlemen are running. Extremely impressive. And I was telling you, you know, like I was saying, like, oh, it's not too technical, but it's still not like a gravel road up. You got to lift your knees up, and Andrew Vanessa right there, Team America, also in a group. Alexandre Finn, yes, here from Team France, young talent. Work as a baker with his brother. Manu Mesa as well, one of the veterans in the French national team, still doing cross-country in winter. I think he had got the national title in the veteran category. It shows how insane the level here is today. I think we caught a glimpse of Andy Good as well. Yeah, running trails in Vaporflight is wild. It's wild indeed, and not so much in the uphill, but we'll see how that goes down in the downhill. Rocky Allen is in how many of you is there behind the screen to see find all the rankings so quickly? There we go. We are in the downhill with Umbogo Philemon. He is flying. He had 11 seconds on the rest of the field, and then it was a bit of a pack, all within 2 seconds. We'll see if that changes. There we go. He's gone through 6, 7, 8, 9. There we go. Philemon Abraham from Germany. You'll see him with the yellow jersey, not to be mistaken with a runner from Uganda. Will be coming through in second place. Then it's Dismas Yeko from Uganda. Leonard Chemutai from Uganda as well. And Eliud Chirab that we were talking about at the start. And followed by Patrick Kipengeno. Patrick, who I don't know if he's staying in the back and not burning all his matches in the first climb, but I do have expectation that this man will climb up the ranking at some point, seeing how comfortable and way above the field he was in the vertical. There we go, you've got your leader. This is Philemon right behind, representing Germany. Again, kudos to our camera runners. Look at that, flying down. Dismas Yeko, Leonard Chemutai, Eliud Chirab, then Patrick Kipengeno has just gone through. And then another Kenyan, Josephat Kiprotich, that we might have missed, or he might be coming. And then he'll be followed, Cesare Maestri in 8th position. He's moved up a little bit. And I think we've mostly, Alexandre Ricard as well from Canada to wrap up. Oh, this pace at which these guys are running is insane. And they look smooth. They look absolutely smooth. And definitely something worth notice is that they are all, I believe, yeah, maybe not Kiprotich, but all of them were running in road shoes. It shows the talent and how strong they can run. I think it was it Patrick Kipengeno? Let's see. Cesare Maestri here, looking pretty strong. He looks like he's going to reel him in. Well done. Then Team Canada, Alexandre Ricard, well done. Followed very closely by the Norwegian Johan Budge. I don't know if I say it right. And Quentin Melleux from France, extremely well positioned here in 11th place. And then followed by Julius Ott, Joe Stewart from Great Britain, and Hilary Kimayo from Kenya. And that just keeps going. We got Team Italy as well with Alberto Vender and Javier Sebaye. Oh, I like this section. This is where, I mean, if you're bombing down this section, oh, gentlemen and dear lady with the dog, I would advise to move out. And Philemon, ladies and gentlemen, has taken the lead in that distance. He's caught up with Obrogo. Philemon. So there, yeah, that is indeed a little bit confusing. Philemon is his first name, Abraham his last name, and Obogo Philemon Obogo is the first name, Philemon is the last name. Obogo Philemon is Kenyan, and Philemon Abraham. I'm gonna use the family name. Alexandre Finn here from France that we just saw go through. Have we seen yet? No, I'm a bit confused. André Ublanes has fallen back a little bit. Maybe not his best day today. The Ugandan team now going in pretty hard on that descent. And it is slippery on the foot because it's kind of a gravel thing. So every sharp turn, you got to be very, very mindful of your footing. Cesare Maestri in the next kilometer. He will move up one spot, that's 100% sure. We've got the next checkpoint. Philemon Abraham from Germany is still in the lead. 3 seconds back is Obrogo Philemon from Kenya. Then 3 runners from Uganda, 6 seconds, 7 seconds, 8 seconds back. Eliud Chirab, Leonard Chemutai, and Dismas Yeko. And look how relaxed he is. Try to have the upper body down, relaxed, breathing out. But this is coming back. This is coming back, and Ombogo Philemon has not given up. And Eliud Cherup is also coming back charging. And those are the road sections I was telling you about. So it's an interesting mix, I would say. Oh, that's an aggressive passing from Team Spain right there. And already in a 9th position, Alexandre Ricard was 1 minute 03 behind. And look at this. Eliud Cherup does even take the time to look back to see what's happening behind him. At this pace, it is mind-blowing. Philemon Abraham from Germany opening, leading the 3 first men in this mountain classic as they're making their way down and then into the start-finish area. They will go through town and then back up the hill for their second lap. The pace is just out of this world. And once again, big shout out to our production team with, as you've seen there, the fixed camera as well as the camera runners for the very technical sections. And on the road, we've got mountain bikers. Look how smooth and steady those images are. And it looks like they're kind of settling into, I wasn't gonna say a slow pace, but kind of a steady pace here. So again, if you're joining Philemon Abraham from Germany with the yellow jersey and the gray shorts, and then Obogo Philemon from Kenya on the left, red, and then Eliud Cherup from Uganda. These are your top 3 runners, and at the next checkpoint, I believe you'll have a bit of a difference. But there we go. We still have the other 2 Ugandan, Leonard Chemutai and Dismas Yeko, still following very, very closely. Probably like what, 30 meters back. At this pace is nothing. And there is a change. Philemon Abraham decided to move back to hide a little bit because he did indeed open and led the way for the last probably couple of kilometers. So they're going back across the river, back into town, and back across the city trail. If you haven't seen this during the junior race, you'll see that's, like I was saying, that's probably the most technical part of the whole race, and some pretty rowdy spectators screaming at these runners. And there you go. You have, I think this is the back end of that kind of what we call city trails. It's man-made. It's right in the street, and I don't think we have images. That's too bad, because it would have been cool to actually see them run through this. There's a bit of boulder, a bit of gravel to dodge and to go through. Perhaps they were just worried that no camera runner would be able to keep up with them at this pace. There we go. You have aerial views. This is what has been built for people to experience trail running. And we had a move. Ladies and gentlemen. Eliud Cherup has pulled away in that little section. He's opened like a 10-15 meter gap. And leaving Obogo Philemon and Philemon Abraham, Kenya and Germany slightly behind, but nothing is done. We're only in the first lap. And then still 2 Uganda runner, Leonard Chemutai and Dismas Yeko. And followed still by Patrick Ipengeno. I would say, like, in the second hill, we could potentially expect him, if he's not too cooked from the vertical. He's run 3 days ago. And look at that. Hands down, our camera runner is killing it. Imagine following with the kid that he's carrying, holding the camera and chasing those world-class runners down the streets. Absolutely insane. And there we go. Transitioning onto the fixed camera. And the public of Innsbruck is in the house. No. Oh. You can't stop. You got 2 laps. You've got 2 laps. That is a bit confusing. I guess the public was cheering so loud that he believed for a second that that was a done deal. I hope he didn't burn too many matches thinking that he was going through the finish line and that was it, trying therefore to pull away. And these two, I think these 2 runners are really lethal. Philemon Abraham and Obogo Philemon from Germany and Kenya. These 2 are running side by side. But I gotta say, Eliud Chirap is still looking strong and they didn't close on him. Cesare Mastri still pointing in 8th position, 1 minute and 2 seconds back from the lead of this race. The Mountain Classic, they are onto their 2nd lap. And already what a crazy race it has been. And yeah, maybe we'll have a replay. Him believing, since the crowds were cheering so hard, it's like, okay, what happened there? But now he's still going. And while there is a bit of a replay, I will actually look for something. Because one of the camera runners, I wouldn't be able to identify him, but it's Pierre-Emmanuel Alexandre. It's part of the camera runners today filming, offering us his images, and he's doing this, offering us his time on his 30th birthday. So big shout out to you, Pierre-Emmanuel Alexandre. Thank you for getting involved and offering a bit of your time to have those images. We're back. And things now seems to settle in that order. But maybe this is where Philemon is going. I just can't get over the pace at which these gentlemen are running uphill. It is mind-blowing, and we've seen indeed Philemon. I've seen that in the comments. Philemon has been I guess the fastest on the uphill when he put on a surge. He really made a difference on the rest of the field, and he is pulling away from Obogo Philemon. Eyes on the prize. He knows he's gonna have to catch up with Eliud Chirap if he wants the gold today. This is insane, the domination of these African nations. I was asking, who do you believe will be in the top, and some of you responded, Africa is a safe bet. These gentlemen are absolutely insane when it comes to running fast or uphill. It is a different ball game, that's for sure. And Philemon seems to be getting reeled in by Obogo Philemon from Kenya. These 2 gentlemen might have to work together to try and reel in Eliud Chirap. And it's good to see everyone cheering them on. You must be going deaf going through this. The cowbells are ringing. Oh, the intensity of those races. I don't know about you, but I got sweaty hands just watching this. It's insane. And I won't repeat that, but yes, Armand Duplessis, that definitely crossed my mind to describe the way these gentlemen are running. And actually, talking about footwear, I'd be interested to know. I think there might be on running shoes that Philemon is wearing. And there we go. There's another move being made now. And Philemon Abraham, oh, he's retaliating in the steps. Oh, this is insane. These 2 men are just fighting as hard as they can, not giving anything back. Philemon Abraham, again, in yellow, representing Germany, and representing Kenya, Obogo Philemon. And look at the spring in those steps. Head down, and yet we still don't have no sight of Eliud Cherub, so he might. And yes, to answer your question, the women's classic, the men's have been pushed back half an hour, but the women's remain at 2 p.m. local time this afternoon. And on this course, with the 2 laps, there's a total elevation gain of 730 meters. And there we go. A zoom on the footwear choices. What a display of performance here from these 2 runners. Chasing hard. And Eliud Cherub must be right there, because the last splits, there was only 5 seconds between first and these 2 gentlemen. And we can hear the breathing of our camera runner. Hands down, what a performance to be able to follow these gentlemen just for, if anything, like a few hundred meters up a hill that is so steep and at a pace that only a few in this world can sustain. What a beautiful display of mountain running at its best. And there we go, that's the traverse that is slightly, not so slightly downhill. And it looks like the gap has now opened a little bit between the 2 runners. And this is Fleury Roux, ladies and gentlemen. I was suspecting, I don't think many runners can follow these guys, but Fleury Roux has offered us those images. He's the athlete capable of pushing the pace fast enough to be able to keep up with these gentlemen. And Ombogo Philemon now is pulling away slightly, but there we go. There we go. He is being chased, not so far. Philemon Abraham from Germany with the yellow jersey and gray shorts, if you want to identify him, together with Elliot Cherub. And there we go. We got the rest of the field slightly behind. Could that be Andrew Blanes here with the just ahead, power hiking up the hill? In 10th position, yes, I believe. And then just ahead of him should be Cesare Maestri from Italy. And we're back with our leader, current leader, Ombogo Philemon from Kenya. Team Kenya, after winning the vertical with Patrick Ipengeno, currently sitting in 6th position 3 days ago. They are once again in the lead. And yes, Fleury Roux, ladies and gentlemen, big shout out for one of the fastest camera runners in the business. He was telling me like, it's good, I'm feeling pretty fit, I am ready, but I mean, how can you be ready for that? And there we go, we've got the followers. This is a runner from Spain, but I don't know him. Cesare Maestri from Italy. That wasn't who's that? Must have been Alejandro Garcia. And then yeah, Andrew Blanes is a little further back. Johan Budge and then French, we miss Théodore Klein. Quentin Miller and Liam Mero, who opened the first kilometers. And there we go, Quentin Miller that we saw in the distance, back with the men's leader, ladies and gentlemen, from Kenya, Ombogo Philemon, still showing absolutely no sign of fatigue, looking over his shoulder to see where the rest of the field is, kind of gauge. I'm not too sure how much they manage their effort and if they let go of the gas pedal eventually, or if they just full on the whole time. But that pace, once again, out of this world. It's such a privilege to be able to witness that.
Oh, yeah, good, like that. And you? Good, very good, yeah.
All right, bit of a recap here of what happened on the line. So yes, that runner from Uganda did not realize there was going to be 2 laps. Bit of a bummer, really, when you have the legs, but you probably haven't been briefed properly, and you end up falling back. And this is where Philemon and Ombogo Philemon passed him, because obviously he had given everything he had for 1 lap. And that was it. Look at this. There was a battle. There was the first pass here by Umbogo Philemon, passing Philemon Abraham, and then Philemon Abraham, look, he's going to retaliate and not let go in those steps and push again the pace to regain first place and set the pace up those steps. But eventually, there was the move from the Kenyan, Umbogo Philemon, and from that time on, was going to pull away slowly but surely away from the German runner Philemon Abraham. And it looks like Leonard Chemutai actually has passed and has reeled him in. So we're still in replay with Umbogo Philemon, and now you see just further back for Germany was Philemon Abraham, and right behind was Leonard Chemutai. But it looks like right now on the ranking, Leonard Chemutai is now in second position, 1 second ahead of Philemon Abraham. So it looks like there's been a bit of a change, and then Eliud Cherub still pointing in fourth position after almost sprinting for the finish line after the first lap. So he's still holding on, and then in fifth, Patrick Kipengeno, the winner of the vertical 3 days ago, who is 1 minute 17 back from the lead in sixth position, but only a mere 22nd. Not even 10 seconds from Eliud Cherub, and Kipengeno is in fifth position, sorry. It was Josephat Kiprotich from Kenya who pointed in sixth position, 1 minute 17 back. So we're waiting with aerial shots to see the runners kind of traverse across, and that is, ladies and gentlemen, the end of the ascent of the second lap. So from then on, it's all downhill into the finish line, and actually downhill into town. And then there's a kilometer on the flat where the fast runners, we've seen that in the junior race. This young man, there he is, Andy Good. Yeah, a lot of things can still happen in those last flat kilometer. And here, the rest of the field, all of them very deserving world-class athlete, making it to the World Championships, representing their countries, giving their best. That alone, wearing your national jersey, is a massive achievement in a runner's career. There's no doubt about it. And Bart is in the house. Welcome to the show. And there we go. And see, there is definitely about a 50-meter gap, if that. But they are still all together. And only 4 and 5 seconds separate those gentlemen. Umbogo Philemon in first for Kenya, followed by Leonard Chemutai, who managed to pass Philemon Abraham. But these two are still running together, stride for stride. We will witness a pretty cool battle, I believe, in that descent. Obviously, our camera runner is now stopped, but massive kudos to this man. Once again, if you want to check him out, Fleury Roux, a French orienteering runner. And there we go. We picked up another camera runner running downhill, trying to keep up with these men flying down the hill, literally. It's like they're barely touching the ground. And we transition into that fixed camera, and it looks like something is happening, ladies and gentlemen, because Leonard Chemutai from Uganda is now 1 second back. He's now coming back onto Ombogo Philemon, potentially to try and challenge him for the first position before they even get into town. And in the meantime, Philemon Abraham from Germany is dropping off a little bit from the two leaders, but still looking rather smooth. We saw the exact same motion going downhill in the first lap, shoulders down, trying to relax. But I mean, who can relax at this pace? But I wouldn't bury him yet. Nothing is done until it's done. We've seen that sadly with Eliud Cherup. And there we go, that was it. Our camera runner has given everything he had for as long as he could. I guess on that road section, potentially a mountain biker could have been an option, but you know, sometimes there are things like this. And now, Josephat Kiprotich from Kenya, followed by Dismas Yeko from Uganda. And then another gap. And we should have, that was it, Alejandro Gracia from Spain coming up just behind Cesare Maestri and Julius Ott from Germany.
Die ersten kommen beim Lou.
And there we go, they're coming side by side. He has made a move, ladies and gentlemen. Leonard Chemutai has made a move. He's now taken the lead and pulled, like, he's now leading in the downhill ahead of Ombogo Philemon. And let's not forget Philemon Abraham from Germany in third currently, but still maintaining the distance between him and the two front runners. And look at this, they have definitely created a serious gap. Now the medals are set. Who's gonna get which one is hard to tell, but first, second, and third, ladies and gentlemen, it is done deal, unless of course there is a bit of a problem or a fall, but there is very little chance for this to happen. And here we had Philemon Abraham from Germany without seeing the other two runners. I guess we must have missed them. That is my assumption, because I doubt he would have reeled them in. There we go. Yep. Camera runner. Now indeed, Leonard Chemutai has pulled away, but still so close. Nothing is done. Nothing is in the bag. Gold is not secured. And look at this. The trajectory that these men are taking is absolutely perfect. And this is Fleuriot still running, ladies and gentlemen, still going. And potentially will pick up some of the other runners at some point and run with them. There we go. He's on. I mean, he's warmed up now. And I think he might be following Eliud Cherup. Yes, and that was Patrick Kimpengeno also coming back. No, I'm wrong. I'm totally wrong. Sorry, my bad. These were the leaders, Leonard Chemutai, followed by Ombogo Philemon and Philemon Abraham. And we're with Julius Ott currently in 9th position. And at this level, I gotta say, breaking into the top 10 is absolute world class. There we go. I don't know how much of a distance there is now in between these gentlemen. There we go. We'll have the split. Leonard Chemutai in the lead. And 7 seconds are now separating Leonard Chemutai from Ombogo Philemon in 2nd place. And then it's another 6 seconds for Philemon Abraham in 3rd for Germany. Things are starting to settle. It looks like Leonard Chemutai has made the move. And I have to agree with what someone said in the chat. As much as there are a few rooty sections, choosing the Vaporflies is definitely a good option, because once you're bobbing down those roads, you want that spring in your legs, that little added support from the carbon plate. So Eliud Cherub still in fourth position, but he's pointing 57 seconds back from the lead now. And right behind Patrick Kipengeno from Kenya is 1 minute 07 behind the lead, so a tiny 10 seconds back. Will Patrick Kipengeno make a final kick to put another Kenyan runner just ahead of Uganda? This is going to be a hell of a fight for the team rankings, but I believe Kenya will still get it because in sixth position so far is Josephat Kiprotich. And again, we had different ranking systems for the teams. In mountain running, it's one position, 1 point. And in the trail running, we saw this yesterday, it's actually the cumulative time of the top 3 runners. There we go. From representing Germany, Philemon Abraham here in third place, still moving through the streets, still running on the downhill part. He will transition as soon as this, yeah, there we go. He has already crossed the bridge. And on his way, potentially to the gold medal, Leonard Chemutai from Uganda. I would love to have the pace right now of this gentleman, but we're probably getting close to a 3 minute per K. On a course that is once again 14.9 kilometers and 730 meters of gain and loss. And last checkpoint, he had 7 seconds on second place, so we'll go Philemon from Kenya. And 6 seconds back was Philemon Abraham. And then those gentlemen were safe because it was another 57 seconds back that Eliud Cherub, who sadly did not manage his effort as he should have, probably thinking there was only 1 lap. Quick look back. And then he will go through town. There's going to be that little section on the city trail. And then what's happening slightly behind? So in 6th we had Josephat Kiprotich. And then Cesare Maestri has moved 1 spot, ladies and gentlemen, from Italy. And he's passed Alejandro Garcia from Spain. And then in a 9th position, coming also very strong, Xavier Chevrier from Italy. Julius Ott, we had on the images, is in 10th position. And I think it's André Hublades also coming back strong. We can expect him potentially to fight for the top 10. There we go, we've got the split. Leonard Chemutai, and he's already 12, 13, 14 seconds ahead. And look at these images on the city trail. The crowds are here to cheer them on. That city trail was there. Oh, that's so close and yet so far when you're getting so close to the finish line. But it looks like Philemon Abraham is now out for the fight for gold. And still in for taking bronze at this World Mountain Running in the Classic, the World Championships. There he is, head down, this is the final stretch. He will take a left-hand turn, and from then on he will be able to see the finish line. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I can present you your 2023 World Mountain Running Classic champion. He will take the gold representing Team Uganda. There we go, on the home stretch, Leonard Chemutai. Looking incredibly strong. He knows that Ombogo Philemon from Kenya is too far to be able to come back. He's freewheeling into that finish line. As much as you can be freewheeling at 3 minutes per K. He has the flag, waving it, and just like in the juniors race, that's going to be a win for Uganda. And he will take second position from Kenya, Ombogo Philemon. Grabbing the flag, and there we go, representing Deutschland, Germany. Extremely strong run here from, why did he disappear? Philemon Abraham disappeared from the rankings, but he did cross the finish line under our eyes. And it just made... well, that's pretty bad. I guess there are protocols to be followed, and you don't want to bother runners. I think this is right. I take that back, and that's why they put such a strong man to stop runners, because indeed there are finishes that are really strong. And yes, it's good to grab the flag, but go for the finish as well. And Patrick Ipendino, after taking gold in the vertical 3 days ago, and so now we're expecting Alejandro Garcia from Spain, together with Jospat Kiprotich, Cesare Mastri, and Xavier Chevrier, 2 Italian runners. We're expecting at any moment under that finish line. And that's certainly a revenge for Team Uganda, who had incredible misfortune. This poor guy has the shitty job to look like he's stopping these runners from celebrating, but his role is essential because we need to obviously free the way for the runners who have yet to cross the line, and especially if there is a sprint finish. And there we go, Andreu Blanes, I believe we just caught a glimpse of him, who has passed Kiprotich, and this is Cesare Maestri as well in the finishing kick. Ladies and gentlemen, he might actually come and pass him. And no, this is Alejandro Garcia. My bad. The Spanish runner is now in the finishing chute. Andreu Blanes is just a few spots back. He's looking back. Come on, get after it. This is such a great position. Cesare Maestri, I think, will not have enough of a kick to pass Jospat Kiprotich. But what a race for the Spanish runner Alejandro Garcia. And Cesare Mastri did indeed for Team Italy out-sprint Jospat Kiprotich. Oh, he will be stoked about that. And right behind Xavier Chevrier from Italy, finishing there as well. And another Spanish runner. This is Andreu Blanes, I was telling you about. He is an extremely strong runner on the flat and has managed to pull away from Julius Ott, the German runner. And there is a bit of a problem in the rankings, so I am trying to guess who's coming next because I don't have the ranking, all the names. We must be close to the top 10 or just outside of it. And look at that. Next up, who just finished Théodore Klein, first French runner, and Liam Miro, after leading the pack, followed very closely by Alberto Bender and Manu Mesa, who will be coming next, but someone is coming back very strong. It is Alexandre Ricard for Team Canada, and then Norway Johan Budge. And a strong finish as well for Joe Stewart for Team GB. Then is Jakub Kovar from Czech Republic, about to cross the finish line as well. And Jacob Atkins, very, very strong mountain runner, who's going to come in. And Erin Jia from China. Andrew Douglas, there we go, for Team GB. We used to see him a lot. Luciano Rotta, Italy. Jonas Toldini, Switzerland. Marcin Kubica, from Poland. Casey Campbell, closing on the finish line from Team USA. And right behind is Ibai Laria. And those gentlemen are simply collapsing, as you can imagine, on the finish line. Woo! What a race!
13:31, meine Damen und Herren. Yes, das ist Trail Running at the World Championships here in Innsbruck. Wie geht's euch, Innsbruck?
and we've got the crowds cheering with the best of all attitudes. And obviously still a lot of runners to come through and complete that 14.9 kilometer course, 2 laps. And then Miguel Perez from Mexico, Christopher Richards, another Team GB, Michał Olejnik from Poland, Sam Hendry. Sam Hendry! Didn't even know he was here. Good lad. I think, yes, he is part of... Oh, this is going to be a bit of a sprint here with Javier Adolfo Carrieco, Timotej Bethan, Augusto Pagwe, and Matej Cima, Dominik Tabor from Poland, just coming right behind. And yes, I think he's part of the trail team, an initiative taken by Andy Walker, a US veteran of mountain running, and who's looking after those young ones, offering a transition between track, cross-country, or any other sport and into the sport of mountain running. Fabian Abersold from Switzerland. Stefan Bawa from the Republic of South Africa. Piotr Obodonski from Poland. Maximilian Zeus from Germany. Michel Chamel from Czech Republic. And Quentin Mille. Oh, that looks like a tough finish for the French runner. Dismasieco has passed him. And oh, he's gonna have to try to hold him off, but Diego Ignacio Diaz from Chile will pass them both on the final kick. And so we'll have the finish line here to welcome all these runners. And obviously, we will be back at 2. Oh, there he is, Alexandre Fine, also from the French team. And Toby Batchelor from New Zealand. And there we go, let's hear it from the champions.
Congratulations on this gold medal. A few impressions on the run. How was the run for you?
I feel good, and the weather is also good, like our home, Kapchorwa, Uganda. But the hills here is too much. For us at home there is no hills like Innsbruck.
But you like the hills in Innsbruck?
Yes, I like, because I have even get I have even get the sorry,
the way up, the way down.
I have get, the course is good, yeah. The altitude is also good, so I enjoy it.
But it was a close race. You were close together.
Sorry?
You were close together with your contestants. There was not a big gap between you in the end.
The close between what? Between what?
Between you and the second one, the third one.
Okay, for me, I was not even knowing that I'm going to win, but by the grace of the Lord, I make it.
You realized the audience, the people along the track, the cheering crowd?
Yes.
How was it?
It was good. Very, very good.
So congratulations on your gold medal and enjoy partying now.
Thank you. You're welcome.
Absolutely loving this feedback, and I think I'm gonna have to learn Uganda language, because I feel like those people, they have so much more to say, and then it's almost frustrating to not hear it properly from them, because it's not easy for them to speak English.
If I pronounced this correctly, I hope so. Congratulations. How was this race for you?
The race was very fantastic. I was knowing that I felt at that moment I was having hope that this I can do better. As I encourage people to know that mountain running is a sport like other sports. So let us focus. Mountain running is a very nice competition forever.
The race was close. How close was it? How near were you to the other runners?
So from the beginning I was reading up to the last 1 kilometer. The Uganda overtakes me. Because of my shoes, you see, there was a kaput, so I was taking care of injury for future races coming.
Kenya is a big trail running and mountain running nation. Are there many trail runners and mountain runners in Kenya?
Yeah. The camp I'm coming from, Run Together, we usually prefer mountain running, even if after 3 months we have a competition in our camp for practicing for mountain running, that we need our mountain running to be on top than other events.
Congratulations on this medal, and enjoy the party and have a good relaxation now.
Thank you so much. Super.
And look at that genuine smile, loving it. And yes, indeed, those are some of the best nations when it comes to road running, but also it seemed like he really wanted to tell and show the world that mountain running is also a beautiful sport. There we go.
On winning your medal, how was the race for you?
The race was for me very good. I was Wednesday not a little bit disappointed, but the course were for me good, because I am preparing also for marathon. I can go high tempo. That's why I push the first 3K good. On downhill, I know I have prepared good, and I'm very happy to reach the third place. I'm very happy. Yes.
It was rather close. You were close to the other ones for a long time. When did you know that you would have to let them go?
Yeah, because I was pushing until 9 kilometers good, but second downhill I was feeling very strangle on my legs. That's why I went. I was not. I was gap. After that I went to try to push first, maybe the second place or first, but the guy was very fast. I am happy with my position. Yeah.
The last part of the race goes right through the center of Innsbruck, and they built a trail in the heart of the town. There were so many people there. How did you experience this part of the race?
Yes, the artificial trail was a little bit hard to because we was on the road. For our muscle were changing, but the atmosphere was there very amazing. I was like dreaming. For me was I was not feeling tired. I was very motivated in the place.
So the crowd was carrying you to the finish line. The crowd helped you to reach the finish.
Yes, yeah. For me, because I'm from Germany, I live not near here. Even Austria people, they know a lot of people. That why from all the tracks, Philemon, Germany, I was very enjoy the race.
Philemon Abraham, congratulations and have a good time now.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yeah, so Philemon, who was, he said he was disappointed a little bit in his race in the vertical. He finished 9th. And but yeah, when he said he had practiced for the downhill and he wanted to push early on, he surely did. I don't know if you remember the surge he did put on. So a bit of a recap here in the top 10 ranking. And we'll be back, of course, for the women's race that starts at 2 p.m. local time, so in precisely 18 minutes. So I'll be back just before that, obviously, to be with you all and follow this race again. I think there's going to be a whole lot of excitement as well to be happening. Good question, Monsieur Germain Grangier. Nobody's using poles. Yeah, probably would have if I was in there, but... And yes, Tejid, the hill is too much for this race. Yes, it is a mountain running race indeed, and as much as he felt it was too much, it didn't stop him from being a world champion and taking gold. So it shows, regardless of how, they all prepared so well that if anything is thrown at them, they can respond. I don't know about you, but I am a big fan of Obogo Philemon's smile. He just seems like he's loving life.
The aspect of sustainability plays a major role at the World Championship. The pine trees will be handed over by the president of the World Mountain Running Association, Mr. Tomo Schaff. Place and bronze medalist representing Germany, Philemon Abraham.
And look at this, the pride of a medal at a World Championship. How good is that?
Second place and silver medalist representing Kenya, Ombogo Kiriago Philemon.
And there we go. So this is the first award ceremony you're attending, those trees are intended to be replanted with many others in some areas of the Stubai Valley. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen, your 2023 Mountain Classic World Champion from Uganda.
So, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Mr. Philemon Abraham.
And the public celebrating the three champions in the individual. And then I think the answer is actually quite obvious, but I will give you that information anyhow. Top team here with 15 points, Kenya in second place, taking... Oh, this is great. This is great. Look at this, how comfortable he is carrying that on his head. I like the humor in this. And then, so yeah, Team Italy taking silver and Team Spain taking bronze, just ahead of Uganda. So quite an achievement for these teams. Andrew Douglas, who had moved up significantly from 33rd to 22nd. Pretty solid comeback here. Again, Sam Hendry from Canada. He's part of the Trail team, which is the team of runners put together by Andy Wacker. And he's wanting to help younger athletes to perform and kind of get driven through the sport, how to do the things right, and with support in training, support to go to races and all that. So really good initiative from the American runner. All right, we'll be back shortly for the women's race of this mountain classic. Exactly the same course. Stay tuned. We'll be right back. And yes, indeed, Bernhard. No, those were the seniors. The juniors were early on, so that was the senior race. And now the women's senior race, 2 laps, will start at 2.
exakt 13:50 Uhr am 10. Juni 2023. Meine Damen und Herren, in 10 Minuten gibt es den allerletzten Startschuss der Weltmeisterschaft der Trailrunner und Bergläufer in Innsbruck und im Stubai. Das heißt, wir müssen uns jetzt noch einmal vorbereiten auf den letzten Startschuss. Es geht auf die Mountain Classic Distanz bei den Damen. Auf Sieg laufen 2 Schleifen, ebenso wie die Herren werden dort vorne beim Blow-Up der Tirol-Werbung dann an den Start gehen und um 14 Uhr wird dort der Startschuss ertönen und wie gesagt, es ist der allerletzte im Rahmen der Weltmeisterschaft in Innsbruck und im Stubai. Also kommt alle hier nach vor und feiern wir die Damen hinaus auf ihre erste Schleife. Insgesamt einen 7,5 Kilometer langen Rundkurs gibt es zu laufen, 375 Höhenmeter jeweils zu absolvieren und wir werden sie einmal hier auch durchlaufen sehen, wenn es dann auf die zweite Schleife geht. Es ist jetzt 13:51 Uhr, wir bereiten uns alle gemeinsam vor auf den letzten Start bei den Mountain Classics der Damen. Was gibt's also für die Damen jetzt zu absolvieren? Es geht hinaus hier Richtung Norden, straight up zur Nordkette, zunächst noch entlang der Europa-Ratsallee, dann über den Innsteg gequert, hinauf Richtung Grammatboden. Da gibt es ganz steile Anstiege, ganz schmale Steige, also richtige Trails. Oben dann am Grammatboden haben die Läuferinnen ihren höchsten Punkt erreicht. Nach 374 Höhenmetern geht es dann wieder herunter und es wird auch den Damen nicht erspart bleiben, die Steigung der weltbekannten Höll auch heute zweimal zu absolvieren. Wir können uns alle erinnern an die dramatischen Bilder im Rahmen der Rad-WM, wo gestandene Sportstars, Profis auf dem Rennrad fast stehen geblieben sind, weil es dort so steil ist. Heute laufen unsere Trailrunnerinnen das Ganze zweimal nach unten und das durch den Wald. Also wir können uns auf einiges vorbereiten. Dann kommen sie herunter durch den Stadtteil von Hötting und dann geht es hier herein, zunächst an der Ottoburg vorbei, am Goldenen Dachel, durch den City Trail und dann kommen sie hier hereingelaufen, durch den Franziskanerbogen und wir werden sie hier drinnen in der Trail City wieder lautstark begrüßen. Jawohl, die Stimmung ist okay. Wie ist die Stimmung in Innsbruck? Ja, da geht noch ein bisschen mehr. Auf geht's, Innsbruck! Yes! Oh! Woo! Wunderbare Stimmung, auch kurz vor dem allerletzten Start im Rahmen dieser zweiten.
I'm looking at the names as they go through, and I saw a name here that made me rise an eyebrow, and so I want to see if that person is truly running, because if she is, I think she will surprise quite a few people. Coming from the orienteering world. And yes, she seems to be registered. So there you go, Team America, Ellie McLaughlin, Grayson Murphy, who was third today in, no, sorry, I was looking at them. She was third in vertical 3 days ago. Team Italy, pretty excited. Team Romania.
Sorry.
There you go, Daniel. You know what I'm talking about. I was indeed referring to Tove Alexandersson, and that's gonna probably surprise quite a few people. She is an absolute beast in this Rhesus Monkey. That's I'm glad to see her back. Not that she ever left, but she actually went back to kind of dedicate her career to orienteering, and we miss her in the trail running world. Hopefully we'll see her at some point to come back. But if Tove Alexandersson is in the house, especially for the downhill, she will go as hard as she can. And I think that's her right there with the, it was on the right hand side of your screen with the blue headband. So let's look out for her. Grayson Murphy right in the zone. There we go, ladies and gentlemen, 3 minutes until the start of this mountain classic. And you see the choice of footwear is quite similar in the women's. Yeah, definitely. I mean, for Tove, you'd want to run off a cliff. and then she could be definitely making a difference. That will be very fast and really non-technical for her. But who knows, you know. Yeah, that was her here with the blue headband on the right side of your screen, looking mean. We'll see how it goes. All right, I think we're about a couple minutes until the start of that women's race. Get excited. And indeed, there are a few Kiwi girls in the house. And again, exactly as the men's, this will be 2 laps. First lap, and see there are some very smart moves there. Try to cool you down as much as possible, because it is very hot. It is very hot on the start as well as in the valley of Innsbruck. So cooling you down, making sure you don't overheat too much, probably will make a difference at some point. All right, less than 1 minute to start. Can you feel the heat? And in the front line is also Cécile Jarousseau from France. Elise Poncet will also be representing Team France. Ali Mack just behind Grayson. Everybody's. This got to be stressful for these ladies on the start. And that's the countdown. 10 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Cross your fingers for no falls, so all these women get a chance. And that's on. It is on, ladies and gentlemen, for the last race of those. Oh no, and that did happen. Okay, it looks like there's not too much damage done. That's okay. And there we go. They're sprinting out of the gate, taking positions, and there we go, easing into the pace. The ones that we do expect are at the front. And keeping up with all these ladies. Grayson Murphy is up ahead. Ali Mack slightly behind. And a bit of a replay. It's always tough, those starts. And yet that's where it went down. But once again, I hope there was still a bit of an elbow in the back, knee in the back, but you know, that'll give you. Oof. Those are tough images to watch, but there we go. Back in the race. And it is certainly on. Grayson Murphy always comfortable at these paces. She is a really, really fast 5K runner. Team Uganda, Team Kenya. And Grayson, right from the gun, is not shying away from taking the lead. And I'm a bit confused because that runner from Uganda. Her bib number does not register. Well, that's simply the live ranking that's failing us. Team Kenya is also in the house. And ladies and gentlemen, we were talking about her. I can see the blue ribbon of Tove Alexandersson. We still have a pretty dense pack of runners coming up that first hill. There you go, Team America supporting Grayson Murphy. And on those stairs, I know another American is extremely strong at that. This is Allie McLaughlin. We've got the top 4 female runner right now in the lead. And yes, indeed, it is. There we go, Dominica Mayer passing. Oh, there's a big move being made here on those steps. Still hurting our camera runners. And there we go, we're going. She is setting the pace. Grayson Murphy, ladies and gentlemen. She came here and she meant business. She had won the national selections in the US to come and punch her ticket and to come and compete and represent Team US for both the uphill race 3 days ago and the mountain classic today.
heute auf verzichtet und haben sich gesagt, wir kommen zu dritt hierher, wir wollen einen Weltmeistertitel mindestens holen, vielleicht auch die Titel verteidigen, besser Chef, vielleicht auch in der Mannschaftswertung. Bisher haben wir nur die Titel verteidigt.
Jean Margarit here from Spain, always on the side of the trail, cheering on for these runners. Very strong mountain runner himself.
Das ist wirklich traumhaft, immer wieder mit anzusehen, dass so viele Damen und Herren hier den Weg nach oben geschafft haben. Das ist wirklich ein großer Respekt an alle, die dort sind, die alle anfeuern und die Athleten natürlich unterstützen hier. Die spüren das und die tragen das ja natürlich auch dann in ihre Nationen nach außen hinaus. Und schau mal, wie eng es da dann wirklich zugeht. Und ich will gar nicht wissen, wie hart da gematcht wird, an ähnlicher Stelle, wenn bergab gelaufen wird.
Das wird richtig krass. Also wenn ich das nicht ein bisschen auseinanderziehe, dann werden wir wirklich einen
Elise Ponce here from Team France, Team New Zealand, coming in back strong. You got to throw a few elbows so you don't get stuck, because that is indeed a very narrow track. And there you go, Francesco Pupi here on this side, Team Italy, but obviously knowing very well Grayson Murphy. Ticking along, admittedly making it look really easy. She looks very comfortable right here, not looking like she's working hard at all, even asking. And then it's still Fleury Roux, ladies and gentlemen, our camera runner extraordinaire here for Canada, Lindsay Webster as well, that we just saw on the images. Elise Ponce for Team France being supported there.
Für sie für 2022 die Goldmedaille. Damals übrigens einen Platz vor Andrea Meyer.
And here we had Monica Florea from Romania, who also raced the vertical.
Seit Minute 6 in etwa ist man im richtig steilen Stück drin und das geht eben eine gute Viertelstunde so. Die anderen, wir kennen diesen Stil immer sehr lange Beine, der Ellbogen und der Handschub, der sehr weit nach außen geht, ganz anders eben bei der Rumänin Motoreda. Domenica Meyer haben wir kurz gesehen, die auch noch schön hier in den Top 5 momentan platziert ist, da sie eben etwa das Ende schon...
And all these women once again are in their first lap out of 2. And we're back with the current female leader, Grayson Murphy. Back with France, Team France together. Christelle Dewaal and Cécile, who I think Christelle Dewaal for sure did the vertical 3 days ago. So it was Monica Florea from Romania here in second place. They're all within reach of Grayson. Was that a suicide start? We've lost Domenica Meyer as well. She can't be too far.
Weltmeisterschaften in die Top-Ränge gelaufen. Am 3. Februar 1993 gewonnen. Sie hat natürlich auch immer wieder Zeiten auf der Bahn stehen, auch über die 800 und 1500 Meter. Da kommt sie her aus dieser Distanz. Auch vom Marathon gibt es schon einiges. 5 Kilometer.
So Joyce Mutini in 4th place. And in 2nd place, also from Kenya, is Valentin Ruto. Being passed right now. Monica Flora is making a move. Which is not helping our camera runner.
Rennen mit hinein. Das haben wir gelernt von den Herren vorher. Also, da kann so viel passieren nach einem Anstieg, nach einem Downhill, nach einer Runde. Ich glaube, die Damen haben einiges zu gelernt und wir auch. Wir schauen ganz genau jetzt auf die Startnummer und hoffentlich verzählt sich da kein Teilnehmer, beziehungsweise alle Damen 2 Minuten sind absolviert. Noch einmal durchgesagt, der Herr, der ist...
Yeah, Grayson has prepared religiously with flat running in the early season, focusing on speed and probably transitioned into mountain running specific. But indeed, she is extremely strong in the downhill, so we can certainly expect her to not lose much time, if any, on the rest of the field. And I'm still very curious, because truth be told, I think my ranking system is completely out. And I'm failing to get any sort of update. There we go, bit of a replay of the start. Sadly, we had 2 runners falling out, but it looked like they both got back on their feet and kept moving. And it was Rebecca Cheptegei from Uganda who took out the lead, but Grayson Murphy very quickly took the lead with the 2 Kenyan runners, Valentin Ruto and Joyce Mutoni. But Monica Florea from Romania has decided to take the lead. And look how clean and easy and composed Grayson Murphy, the American runner, is. Look at her. She really looks like she is on a stroll. I think today she's just gonna be way above the rest of the field. And if indeed she can maintain that ease in the downhill for the 2nd lap, it might be gold for Team America. There we go. Our drone shots here are from kind of the sections where they transition from running up to running down in that first lap. First lap, that is once again 7.4 kilometers and 365 meters of gain and loss until they go all the way back to the start and finish area for the first lap. And of course, there is 2 laps. We had a bit of an issue in the men's race. I think that created a bit of confusion. And for the 2nd lap, there's just a tiny course change, but is rather insignificant. It just adds 100 meters to it. The 2nd lap is 7.5 kilometers and 365, exactly the same amount of elevation gain and loss, for a total of 14.9K and 730 meters of elevation gain and loss. And so far at this game, once again, if you're joining us, Grayson Murphy in the lead for Team America. 7 seconds back is Monica Florea from Romania. And then the Kenyans are here with Valentin Ruto, Joyce Mutoni, and Filiaris Kisong. Filiaris Kisong, we've seen her come back very, very strong on the vertical after a while. This might very well have been Up in the distance, we have Dominika Meyer here, but it might have been, yes, it was indeed Tove Alexandersson, who is moving up the field nice and easy, 7th place before transitioning into the downhill. And as you, ladies and gentlemen, in the chat had anticipated, she is an outstanding downhill runner and could potentially do some damage and come back strong. Behind Dominika Meyer, I missed her, but we saw her on the images briefly, is Scout Atkin. We had an interview of her before the start of the men's race. She is Jacob's sister. And to round up the top 10 is Rebecca Cheptegei from Uganda. And a bit less of a gap, because in the top 10, from first to 10, the 10th place is 32 seconds back. While I believe at this point they was already, we're already getting close to a minute in the men's race. I'm taking a quick look at the chat, sorry. And yeah, I think Grayson completely broke the system. And there we go, we got the rest of the field here, still moving strong and passing.
Allez, super, c'est bien ça, allez, allez.
I would love to see that competitiveness in between all these runners. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen, representing Team America and literally flying through your screen. Grayson Murphy has opened hell of a gap now. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen. We told you about her, Tove Alexandersson. She's made a move from 7th to 2nd place, and now they've started running down. She is coming back, ladies and gentlemen. Tove, oh, she is a world class. I can't even remember how many, but 6 or 7 times world champion in orienteering. Tove Alexandersson representing Team Sweden with the yellow top. And then they keep going here. I got so excited I actually missed the rest of the runners. But Grayson Murphy here, you making the best out of her arms to balance herself. But as strong as she is, she's gonna have to go all out on that descent to hold back Tove Alexandersson, who's only 7 seconds back. Will Tove take the lead by the time they get into town? It's going to be an interesting fight at this point, because right now on the downhill, they are definitely on Tove's ground. You can see her in the distance, but as soon as they're going to hit town and they're going to hit the flat, then Grayson Murphy probably will be able to hold her off, because that is her jam, this flat. But there she is, ladies and gentlemen, Tove Alexandersson. We anticipated that with a bunch of you in the chat early on. And then the 3 Kenyans we expected also to see: Valentine Ruto, Philaris Kisong. I told you Philaris Kisong was going to come back. Joyce Mutini as well as from Uganda, Annette Shelangat. From Romania, the Romanian runner Monica Florea has moved down to 7th place, followed by Rebecca Cheptegei from Uganda, and Dominika Meyer from Germany still there in 9th position. Scout Atkin from Great Britain in 10th position. And look at her, Tove Alexandersson closing in on Grayson Murphy. What a race it's gonna be. I hope the camera runner can keep up, or we can transition into someone else to see potentially that moment when the passing is going to happen. There is so little in between those two women. And the Kenyans are still chasing hard. They might have been a mood. I think Annette Chelangat has moved up to pass Filiaris. And right behind is Monica Florea from Romania, still in the mix. And after that, they have definitely made a bit of a gap. And that's Rebecca Cheptegei here. And Dominika Meyer coming down, still looking really strong and relaxed. Again, this is only the first lap out of the two. You can't give everything just yet. Gonna have to hold back a little bit, because if you completely blast your quads on that first downhill, that might actually, you're gonna come to the cashier at some point, and on the back, on the when they're gonna go run back up for the second lap, you might have to pay the bill for it. Look at this, they're coming full gas down that descent and have to negotiate that like kind of switchback. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, on the trail, that little technical part, Tove Alexandersson fears absolutely nothing, and she has made the move on Grayson Murphy on that down the hill. What a fight we're getting here in that women's race. And Tove is never going to look back. I'm not saying that Grayson won't come back, because again on the flat, I believe Grayson will have potentially the raw speed to claim the lead again. But what a fight here in that women's race, in that mountain classic. Only one lap has still been going on, so we don't even know yet what's going to happen after one lap. But there we go, ladies and gentlemen, Tove Alexandersson. If you did not know her, she is coming from the orienteering world. The more technical, the better. And she is surely enjoying that downhill. There we go, and again, Valentin Ruto from Kenya had dropped back a little bit, followed by Fulgieris, and I was telling you, Annette Chelangat has moved up a little bit. And it looks like the gap between the first two women is now getting a bit stable. But Tove is definitely pushing Grayson to stay focused, because an accident can very quickly be made. And we had Tove Alexandersson at the final of the Gold Trail World Series a few years back. And it was a stage race, but Tove every single day gave everything she had. She just had two speed, that woman. And I tell you that much, if I was standing next to her on the start line, I would be freaking out. And she is opening up. She is pulling away from Grayson Murphy in that downhill. So the Grayson has two options: try to keep up or stay at her pace. Because if you overreach just ever slightly, again, they're only on their first lap, and Grayson has shown that she could climb extremely well, potentially better than Tove. I am not sure how the effort was managed. And these two women are followed by Joyce Mutoni from Kenya, and together with Valentin Ruto and Annette Chelangat for Uganda is in 5th position. 6th position, Monica Florea, right behind from Romania, still in the mix. Philaris Kisong, actually might be fading a little bit. She did really well in the uphill 3 days ago. And then is Rebecca Cheptegei from Uganda, as well as in 9th position, Dominika Meyer. And Cécile Jarousso from France breaking into the top 10, coming back. Again, these are 2 laps, ladies and gentlemen, so potentially some efforts have been managed. Some of these ladies might have held back a little bit in the first lap to give a little bit more in the second. But here, look at, she has pulled away, Tove Alexandersson. And if you believe, if she looks like she's working hard, she always looks like this. And now the gap is significant, but you know, it is only, like I said, the first lap. But one sure thing, Sweden must be on fire. And yeah, I'm looking at the comments. It looks like Grayson didn't know the turns on 2 occasions, and that's probably also an advantage that Tove has. Being a world-class orienteering runner, she could probably run that course with her eyes shut. She knows exactly where she's going. And so this is where we want to keep a close look at the splits. Because now we're getting onto Grayson's territory, the flat running. As much as Tove is an excellent athlete, and in the sprint categories in orienteering, you are absolutely all out. So she will have raw speed, as you can see right now. Probably also getting close to like 310, 320s per K. And the last splits we had were only 2 seconds between these two. But that was just getting off the trails. There has been... The gap has definitely increased. Then crossing the bridge back towards the start and finish area. There we go. We'll have an idea. Oh, this is insane. I'm gonna wait, but it seems as there's more than 20 seconds now between Tove Alexandersson and Grayson Murphy. I cannot believe it. But Grayson still looks composed. She is gonna give it up. And then there you go, Tove will go through this little section of the city trail. Once again, anything that is a bit more technical, a bit more challenging for the other runners is gonna make Tove feel only better and faster. And there we go, 9 seconds. I don't know, there must have been a problem in the timing things, but yeah, you see these two ladies, 9 seconds between the two of them, and Joyce Mutoni from Kenya in 3rd place is 27 seconds back. They have definitely opened a big gap, and once again, it's starting to look like 1, 2, 3 are pulling away. And then Valentine Ruto from Kenya and Annette Chelangat from Uganda. They are both side by side, 40 seconds back from this young woman, Tove Alexandersson, multiple time orienteering world champion. And if anybody can hurt and hit the pain cave hard, that is Tove. Right behind Monica Florea from Romania, still there in 6th position. She is fighting hard with Rebecca Cheptegei, who has now dropped 10 seconds back. Filiaris Kisong also moving back down a little bit from Kenya. And Dominica Mayer still in 9th position. Cécile Jaousso was also moving back into the top 10 from France. And I still don't have the split. And here she is, Joyce Mutoni. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen, moment of truth. In that long stretch, sure enough, Grayson can see Tove Alexandersson. She is... Oh yeah, there we are, the two ladies are separated by 10 seconds. And it is now, they are into their 2nd lap. And Joyce Mutoni, 16 seconds back. Here, Valentine Ruto and Annette Chelangat, as I was telling you, running stride for stride. And I would love to know what's going through Grace's mind right now, because sure enough, she did not know about Tove. And I was telling you, it is very, very hot. So good move from Tove Alexandersson to pour water all over her and still have the mindfulness of dropping the cup right in the bin. Kudos for that. And off she is. And I believe she is still pulling away. Indeed, she is. 12 seconds now from Grayson Murphy on the flat section, where I was expecting Grayson to potentially come back, but that is not the case. That is not the case, ladies and gentlemen. Tove Alexandersson is pulling even further away. Here on your screen, Dominika Meyer coming through the finish and start area. Still in ninth position. Oh, this race is completely out of this world. Loving it. Loving this competition. And yes, there she is, rounding up the top 10. Cécile Jarousseau from France. Love the haircut. Yes, and yeah, there is indeed quite a lot of road on that section. The second lap is 7.5 kilometers, and there's 3.6 kilometers of that lap on the road. Tove is not head down, but don't be fooled. It's not because she's defeated. She's just in the zone, working as hard as she can, and boy, do we know that she can work hard. Grayson Murphy right further back in the distance. And we're going back into the climb. And there she is. Ali McLaughlin for the US going through the start and finish area. In 18th position, probably not what she had hoped for. But giving everything she has for Team America. Then followed by Francesca Algelfi, Christelle Dewail for France, as well as Alice Goodall. Oh, and look at this, ladies and gentlemen, this is happening. We are back in the up, and Grayson Murphy is closing. And now she can feel like she is closing. Tove is not seeing that. There's going to be a surprise for Tove, and Grayson now will silently be realizing that she can climb stronger. So seeing that Tove has passed her on the down, she's going to have to make a move soon, if not right now, onto Tove. Tove can probably hear her breathing down her neck right now. This is going to be a move. This is going to be a strong move. And Grayson really needs to pull away. She will need to make a difference in that uphill, because we've seen that Tove was the strongest on the down. And on that very steep section, she's now opening a gap very, very quickly. Grayson is making a statement here on that uphill. She's playing her strong card, and she is playing it right. And I could not anticipate this battle, so I didn't actually check the split between the two women after the climb on the first lap. Oh yeah, a big move here by Grayson Murphy. So she must just have tried to manage her effort. But once again, Tove is one that knows how to hurt, and she will give everything she has. But it's hard indeed to retaliate against a Grayson Murphy in absolute top form. She came prepared for this, and as much as I believe she was super stoked with her third place in the vertical, she's coming for gold.
Come on.
Yeah, and this is probably where she might be able to make the difference and manage to open up a big enough gap, because she still looks very composed. Grayson Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, coming from America with one mission in mind, is taking gold, and this is so far what she's doing. She didn't get excited when Tove Alexandersson passed her and pulled away from her. She kept her own pacing indeed. But that push from Grayson Murphy in that steep section was sensational. Probably intentional as well, knowing she was stronger because she was closing in on Tove. I think she wanted to make a statement, break Tove mentally. And there we go, transitioning into power hiking here. It's good, you alternate muscle groups. And there at the top, she's gonna transition right back into running. Gives you a bit of a break. And I am eagerly waiting for this split between first and second. Grayson Murphy from America. Team USA in gold right now in the second lap of this mountain classic. And Grayson, regardless of the grade, is running hard, but doesn't look like she's running hard. This is the confusing part. She looks so composed, so strong. Quick look here on that turn to gauge how much of a gap she did open on Tove Alexandersson, but seeing that she's still moving so well, and Tove looked like she was slowing down a little bit, it looks like the gap is probably going to be significant. Oh, she's looking back. She knows very well, and this is how those competitors, how strong they are. Also mentally, they know exactly where they need to be, and they have already gauged each other. They have to gauge the competition, and she knows doesn't need to hear us to know that. And it looks like indeed she has opened a pretty significant gap. And now she is out of sight. She can transition into power hiking. And there we go, Tove there. Ah, yeah, there is a solid 15 seconds between these two women. A bit of a different running style, a bit more power here with Tove Alexandersson, while Grayson looked still tiptoeing with a bit of a spring in her leg. I can see the camera runner in the distance. So yeah, it's about like 15 seconds in between the two women. The race is on. We're in for a treat. All right, ladies and gentlemen, place your bets. There we go. Now, Tove can have a quick sight. She knows how far back she is from Grayson. And she also knows that she needs to keep and limit that gap to the minimum so she can play her card in the downhill. And we've seen as well, as much as potentially it was a move from Grayson not to burn too many matches on the first flat section at the end of the first loop, but Tove was pulling away on the flat. And there we go. We're starting the downhill transition. There's going to be still a bit of an uphill. Fleury Roux, our champion camera runner, is still there in the house. Yes, indeed, his Strava is going to be completely insane. And yes, there is now more, I believe, than 15 seconds. Let's see when we get this split. But don't be fooled. Tove's look is always like that, whether she's hurting or not. Wow. Okay, 25 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Grayson Murphy has opened a significant gap. Will that gonna be enough? In the meantime, at the back, it's Annette Chelangat, who has pointed in third position. She has pulled away from the other two Kenyan runners, Joyce Mutoni and Valentine Ruto. Here is Joyce. No, Valentine, sorry. Joyce must be right behind. Oh, and Grayson still pushing up that hill. The gap is gonna get even bigger. And there we go, Monica Florea from Romania, giving everything she's got. Still pretty strong. Filiaris Kisong right behind. And our German runner, Dominika Meyer, right there.
Looking strong.
Oh yeah, Grayson Murphy is not slowing down one bit. If Tove doesn't make a move or try to react to close that gap a little bit, even maintaining it, like 25 seconds is a lot to make up, because we know as well, as much as Tove might be stronger in the descent, Grayson is nowhere near a slow runner, both uphill as we can see right now, but she's also a strong descender. And Cécile from France, all smiles. Cécile Jarousseau having a good time. She's just past Rebecca Cheptier. And back once again with Grayson Murphy. It looks like we're playing this on replay. Grayson does not fade at all, and her composure is insane. I say insane a lot. I'm gonna try and diversify my vocabulary, but I'm impressed about Grayson's performance today, and the way she paced herself as well. It shows true professionalism here. Didn't get excited or worried when Tove passed her. She had a game plan, and so far that plan is turning to gold. And we know when it comes to pacing, Tove is probably not as precise. Tove just goes all out until the wheels fall off. But I tell you that much, when they don't, she is absolutely lethal. Currently sitting in second place. Virtual silver for Sweden. With Tove Alexandersson at the last checkpoint, she was 25 seconds back. I suspect that Grayson Murphy is opening an even bigger gap. And behind, Annette Chelangat has made a serious move to come into third, passing Valentine Ruto and Joyce Mutoni. The two Kenyan runners that we saw earlier on the screen. And let's have a bit of a recap of what just happened. There we go. That was going through the first lap. And at this point, Grayson Murphy was 13 seconds back behind Tove. Tove here was in the lead. But as soon as the hill kicked in, Grayson pulled away once again. And this was at the very beginning of the hill. And look at this. The gap is just complete. Like she didn't even give her a chance to pull the elastic on. It just snapped right away. And then she made the effort. And look at this. I don't know if it was a coincidence or not, but that was one of the steepest part of the course. And Grayson there just went absolutely pedal to the metal. And here, not even a minute later, she had put over 10 seconds on Tove Alexandersson. What a display of strength and uphill running greatness. And we still don't have another split. Are we back in live? No, we are not. This is now live with Grayson Murphy from the US of A in the lead. No, I'm getting excited. This is still a replay. And there we go, another split time. Another split time. So at this point here with Fleury, camera runner, there was 25 seconds, and now it looks like there's over 30 seconds, if not more. I wouldn't be surprised for a 45 seconds gap, seeing how these two have kept running and how Grayson has stayed pedal to the metal. I have 1 minute on the clock, and it seems like Tove still hasn't checked in. Oh, there we go. She was a bit late. 40 seconds back. Woo! Grayson is on a mission, and right now holding on to gold pretty tightly. The climbing is over, and if Tove wants to come and challenge Grayson, that's gonna be mission impossible. Closing 45 seconds, while in the men's race there was barely 3 seconds and 6 seconds in between the top men, the top three. It looks like Grayson Murphy from the US is flying away from the field to take gold. She meant business, and she came with one goal in mind: bring medals back for the United States of America. And I think that's Hannah Gruber. Nope, that was Nina Volkel. And as you can hear, Grayson Murphy giving a hard time to our camera runner. She is not slowing down. And there we had two women that we are familiar to seeing in the trail running scene: Bianca Taboton from South Africa and Malene Osa from Spain, together in 36th and 37th position. There we go, at the 9.3 kilometers into that race out of 14.9. Grayson Murphy had 46 seconds on Annette Chelangat, meaning that Tove Alexandersson is fading now, and she's currently sitting in third, 51 seconds back. She would have tried, but she would have failed to catch and challenge Grayson Murphy today. Grayson is on another level. And she's showing just that with, once again, we saw this yesterday as well, with late runners taking the win in the later stages of the long trail after perfect race management. And now if we talk about race pacing, Grayson Murphy executed perfectly today. Impressive time for the American runner, who is not looking back, giving everything she's got, but when it is necessary. And once again, did not let Tove challenge her or make her change that plan. She knew what she was capable of and when she was going to make the move. And that second uphill, she just pulled away in an incredible fashion. So now Tove Alexandersson in third place. 5 seconds back from Annette Chelangat from Uganda, who's moved from 5th to 2nd place at the moment. And we got Corinne Malcolm in the house, and indeed, as an American runner herself, can for sure cheer loud and clear for Grayson. And I was telling you, as much as Tove is an incredible downhill runner, look at how fast Grayson is going now. I don't believe she has had any indication about how much of a gap she had open, and whether or not she could at least ease off a little bit to prevent anything bad from happening. But man, she is moving. Grayson Murphy, ladies and gentlemen, I don't want to spill the beans too early, but it looks extremely good for the American runner to come and claim gold. 10.5 kilometers into the race, there she is. And last split was 46 seconds with Annette Chelangat in 2nd place. Would Tove has passed her back? Yes, she has. Tove now on the flat has passed Annette, but they are within the same second in that downhill. And we've seen Tove open up. It looks like she is pulling away a little further and further from Annette Chelangat. So Tove now fighting for silver. There they are. Oh, but Annette Chelangat has not given up the chase. And I think we're in for a hell of a battle for silver. But in the meantime, these two women have pulled away in their fight from 4th place, Valentine Ruto and Joyce Mutoni in 5th. They are now over 140 back. With less than 4Ks to go, making up 50 seconds is going to be absolutely, I don't want to say impossible because nothing is impossible, but closing on Grayson when we know her road running skills is going to be a challenge. And look at this, Tove is running as hard as she can, and it is not enough to shake out Annette Chelangat. And as soon as these two women will hit the flat, there might be a change of position. What a fight, what a fight. And there we go. Those camera runners are passing the baton to one another so we can keep going. And Annette Chelangat from Uganda seems to be just sitting on Tove, almost taking advantage of her trajectories. And and waiting to make her move potentially. It is challenging. It is taking a risk to try and overtake on such a tight trail. And at this point, you certainly do not want to take a fall, because those ladies are absolutely crushing. And now camera runner absolutely flying to passing Chilanga to stay with Tove. And there she is, ladies and gentlemen, Grayson Murphy currently in the lead with 50 seconds gap on to second place here, Tove Alexandersson. And it was at this point that Tove now had Grayson inside in the first lap. But this is a bit of a different story. Grayson has paced herself perfectly, and she's given everything in the second lap. Absolutely perfect race management once again from the American. Tove here still pushing in the downhill. This is where she excels, so hopefully pulling away. I mean, hopefully for her, and not hopefully for Annette Chilanga, pulling away from Annette. And yes, she has indeed managed to open a gap now. Significant gap. I think Annette tried everything, but now might have blown up a fuse a little bit. It is hard to try and keep up with Tove Alexandersson going down, but it probably will be not enough distance, not enough downhill for Tove to come and challenge today Grayson Murphy. Grayson, if you weren't with us 3 days ago in the vertical, took bronze. In the all uphill, and now she's shown that indeed on the longer race that included a bit of flat, that included some descent, and admittedly included a lot of road, well, she is the world's best. And yeah, there is now a big gap between the following runners, Joyce Mutini. And Tove is still giving everything she has, but the gap has not changed at all. 51 seconds actually. Grayson had put 1 second on Tove in this last section. However, Tove has pulled away and now opened a 15-second gap onto Annette Chilanga. Annette Chilanga really tried everything to stay in contact, but that just didn't work out. But look at this, Grayson still extremely composed, in control, and indeed looking back, because you always want to gauge what's happening behind you. But honestly, even if Tove was coming back, I really believe Grayson would have another gear to pull to secure that gold. She looks so easy. And right behind Joyce Mutini from Kenya, what is now 2 minutes and 3 seconds off the lead. And she's together with Valentina Huto. Monica Florea from Romania in 6. In 7, Dominika Mayer from Germany coming back very strong. She has passed Fidaris Kisong and Cécile Jauso. And look at the gap between second and third now. Annette Chilanga. Truly. Wow, that is a big gap. Hopefully nothing happened, because she was at some point keeping up with Tove Alexandersson.
Jetzt kommt, glaube ich.
Hopefully she didn't twist an ankle or anything, or even worse, gonna of course. But I felt like there was quite a lot of people everywhere. And there we go. She has already gone under the road in the underpassage. She is now full gas to get into town, across the bridge, onto the little city trail. And there you go, she's being told, you've got 45 seconds. She knows, probably know at this point, that it is in the books. She will go through the city trail, but now she can manage. She just has to bring it home. What a statement today from Grayson Murphy. As we thought that potentially she could be challenged by Tove, she retaliated in the utmost professionalist fashion. There you go, Tove Alexandersson taking the turn now. Grayson shooting through that city trail. And it will take quite a long time until... Oh, there we go, there we go. Something did happen to Annette Chelongat because Joy Moutoney now has... Oh yeah, she is limping. It looks like something happened in the downhill. I don't know exactly what, but Joyce Moutoney had made the move to take temporarily the bronze medal. And here, running for silver, Tove Alexandersson, maintaining the exact same distance, even losing a few seconds, 53 seconds back. Grayson Murphy is going to be able to give high five, do a few cartwheels across the finish line, waiting for second place. But once again, I think a lot of us were underestimating Tove Alexandersson in that mountain running race. There we go, your champion of the day. I'm gonna let you hear it from the finish line. Team USA, you better be screaming hard and loud. Today she's made the statement, she's done the work, and she's delivered. And finally we get a smile. Grayson Murphy can finally soak it in and enjoy that final stretch to take gold for the USA. What a legend, what a statement today from Grayson Murphy. Oof. Big day in the office, but man, when you take gold. So that's 2 medals, ladies and gentlemen, at these World Championships for Grayson Murphy. After taking bronze in the old uphill in the vertical 3 days ago, she completely flew over the women's field. And Tove gave everything she had, but today that wasn't enough. But still, for a known mountain running specialist, taking silver at the World Championship is something else. And still very deserving athlete. Hola! And see that is really... Yeah, and this is the true finish that we knew of Tove, giving everything and more. We're gonna have to pull her away from that line. And yes, we backed to the 3rd place because something had happened. Joyce Moutoney indeed, and also Valentine Ruto have passed Annette Chelongat. Chelongat was completely out. I hope nothing really bad happened. Maybe she just bonked, went a bit too hard, or twisted an ankle. But Monica Florea as well from Romania is in 5th, Dominika Mayer in 6th. And Annette Chelongat is currently in 7th, but potentially Phil Kisong could reel her in the last kilometer. There we go from Kenya, ladies and gentlemen. taking bronze at these World Championships of the Mountain Running Classic here in Innsbruck. Joyce Moutoni. Oh, this is going to be a fierce battle between Monica Florea and Domenica Mayer from Romania and Germany respectively. They were in the same second just in the city trail, and there we go. It looks like she has indeed pulled away Domenica Mayer to come and take the 5th place. After Valentino Ruto crossed the finish line in 4th. And yes, she had, the strength and the talent on the road of Domenica Mayer are hard to match. And taking 6th, Monica Florea from Romania, who was close to the lead for a while, and she can be happy indeed. Congratulations. And we still don't see Annette Chalangat in the distance, so potentially Phil Kisong will come and challenge her. There was a bit of time being between those two, but I think we can already prepare the medical team. And I believe those are... Oh no, those are friends, I don't know. Tim Hindley, they probably know each other well. And yes, indeed, so that did happen. Philiaris Kisong has passed Annette Chalangat as well to come and claim 7th place. That's going to be gold in team for Kenya. Philiaris Kisong, who's been extremely strong in trail running races as well. And we've got a bit of a sprint behind. It's coming back strong between Cécile Jarousso and Teresa Horchova. And Teresa had the best to take 8th, and Cécile Jarousso from France in 9th position. And potentially rounding up the top 10 will be Annette Chalangat. Hopefully she's alright, because we still have no sight of her. Oh, there she is, but she's gonna be passed once again from the team GB, Alice Goodall. We'll take 10, and here she comes, Alex Chalangat. Be curious to know what happened with Annette. Yeah, she needs to be picked up. And also another runner from Team GB, Scout Atkin. Jacob must probably be around to welcome her. And there you go, here's your top 10, ladies and gentlemen. After what was an insane race, Grayson Murphy over 50 seconds on a race that was only 14.9 kilometers and 730 meters of gain. And Tove Alexandersson being world class means even more for the win of Grayson Murphy. That gold medal was a statement from Grayson, probably slightly disappointed in the vertical, taking air quote only bronze. We got a few pauses here from Natalia Gempere. And actually, the French women team might not be too far for a medal. Here she is, right in the distance, Elise Poncet, to complete the top 3 for Team France. Oof. Yeah, she gave everything. That's and there you go. Yeah, Christelle Dewal welcoming Elise. And there she is, coming from the US. Probably had better expectations. Doesn't make her any less of a great woman. Ali McLaughlin. Lindsay Webster, a OCR world champion multiple times, and who's ooh! I hope that wasn't too much of an ankle twist. Ali Mack, who was part of the US team in Thailand, and she had taken the win in the uphill and bronze in the up and down. Well, it is a similar scenario for Grayson Murphy this year, as well as much as the races are reversed. Grayson took bronze in the all uphill and gold in the classic. And let's hear it from the champion today, way above the rest of the field, coming from the USA. Ladies and gentlemen, Grayson Murphy.
Grayson Murphy, congratulations on this terrific run. You started as a 2-time world champion in trail running and mountain running. Now you're a 3-time world champion. The obvious question, how do you feel?
Tired, but good. Yeah, really excited with today, and I felt like I tried my best, and that's what I wanted to do.
Can you tell us something about the race? How did you start? How did it go? Had you some tactics, and did it work out?
Yeah, I was leading the first climb, and then the Swedish girl in silver, she's really good at downhill, so she passed me the first downhill, so I was just trying to keep her in sight until we hit the next climb, and then I knew I was going to have to outclimb her, so I just tried to climb the whole thing and then run as fast as I could.
This is your 3rd gold medal, world champion medal. Is it just the 3rd one, or is it a special one?
This is a special one. I wasn't at Thailand last year because I was injured, and it took a lot of patience and hard work to get back here today. So I'm really proud of myself for that, and listening to my body is important, but really special today.
And I think it's the 1st gold medal in these World Championships for the team of the USA. Last race, 1st gold medal. So what can you tell us about this?
Really proud. It's always an honor to represent the USA and add to the medal count today again. So we had a great team here, and go USA.
And last question, tell me something about the mixture of mountain and countryside and city life here. There is this city trail here with an enormous amount of spectators. Did you even realize there were people around you?
Yes, they help a lot, and I think they add energy to the race, and you can't stop and walk because everyone's cheering for you and everyone knows your name, and they're so nice. So really happy with the mix of terrain here.
Grayson Murphy, congratulations on this terrific run and your gold medal on your world champion title. Now go and celebrate.
Thank you very much. Dankeschön.
Words of advice, wise words of advice. Look after yourself and listen to your body. Because if you do, and you put in the work in silence until you get back to top shape, I mean, obviously not everybody's capable of that, but this is what world-class athlete can do and can deliver. There you go. Interview with Tove Alexandersen.
Silver medal in the World Championship here on the last day in Innsbruck. Congratulations on this run. I saw on the finish line you really gave everything and maybe one step more than everything.
Oh yeah, I had totally hit the wall, so it was just 100% focused to make it to the finish line.
But you started a terrific race and you were in the lead for quite some time. When did you know that you would have to let the American girl pass by?
I'm not used to this kind of racing. I'm doing orienteering usually, so I haven't trained any specific for this, so I didn't know exactly what to expect. So I just tried to do my own race, and the first loop felt good, but then I wasn't used to do this uphill again after so long downhill. My leg was totally killed, and halfway in the second uphill I had so much lactate and my leg was just totally destroyed. I just wanted to stop, but yeah, I had to continue, and so I definitely did everything I could today.
To tell people who don't know you in here, you are I think 17-time world champion in orienteering running. You're not just doing some orienteering running, but you didn't lose orientation here, did you?
No, I had, you could run the whole course. It was no problem to find the way, at least.
How do you? What did you experience on the course in town, on this city trail in the midst of Innsbruck?
Yeah, it was nice to have a little bit of the city trail and not just asphalt. I prefer to run on trails in the forest.
So what do you think in general about these World Championships? A good party, a good memory it's gonna take home to Sweden?
Yeah, definitely. I really like the area here, so I'm super happy to be able to be here and racing, and I hope to come back and run some longer races, because it's actually the long trail races I like the most.
We will be happy to see you here for long races. Congratulations on your silver medal, Tove Alexandersen, and have a terrific day now.
Yeah, thank you.
And just like that, well, yeah, I'm not a mountain range specialist. I didn't really prepare for it, and yet she takes silver. What a talented athlete! What a great human! It is so good to see and get to know more about this woman. Let's have a little bit of a replay, and then we'll have the awards ceremony, or maybe the awards ceremony right away. We shall see. But in the meantime, update on the team's ranking, and this is Kenya without a surprise that's taking the win. Third place for Joyce Mutoni, fourth place for Valentino Hutto, and seventh place for Filial Kisong. In second place from the UK, Alice Goodall. In 10th, Scout Atkin. In 12th, and Philippa Williams in 21st. And in third, it was France with Cecilia Rousseau, Christelle Dewaal, and Elise Poncet for bronze in team. Let's have a quick commercial break.
Im Stubai. Bewegt dich. Stubai.
Stay focused at the World Mountain and Trail Running Championship, powered by Volkswagen R.
Meine Damen und Herren, wir haben insgesamt 68 Finisherinnen hier beim WM-Lauf Mountain Classic im Ziel. Im Anschluss.
Joyce Muttoni, congratulations on this third place in this last race of these World Championships. How are you feeling at the moment?
First, I would like to say thank you for the invitation here as a team for Kenya. For sure, it's really amazing for me, and I feel good and so motivated. For sure, for this race, I was a bit more confident, and in me, I could say, really, Joyce, you can do it, because the first race wasn't that good for me. But I thank God for the 10th position, and for this race, today's race, I was totally prepared and more motivated. Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you very much, and congratulations on third place here in the last race in Innsbruck.
Thank you very much.
And as we have all these champions crossing the finish line, getting it done, we'll have the award ceremony for the top 3 of the Mountain Classic in the women's category.
But we present them with small trees, little pine trees. They are typical in the alpine region of Tyrol. I'm sure the
and look at these 3. Barely looks like they've been racing.
Today. These little pine trees will then be planted in a World Cup forest, since the aspect of sustainability plays a major role at the World Championship. The pine trees will be handed over by the president of the World Mountain Running Association, Mr. Tomo Scharf. Third place, bronze medalist, representing Kenya, Joyce Muttoni.
What a comeback for Joyce, who had been sitting in fourth for quite a bit. And what a smile. It makes me smile as well. The satisfaction of a medal at a World Championship. And there you go, she can be proud. And indeed, for those who didn't know, Tove is an orienteering runner. That's what she does. Looking at a map, running off tracks. So that's why probably she wasn't at her ease on the road. And our champion of the day.
The United States of America, Grayson Murphy.
And what a comeback for Grayson Murphy. As she indeed explained in her interview, she missed the World Champs last year because of injury. And so she's been putting the work and showed that she was the world's best today, and by a long shot, after taking bronze in the vertical 3 days ago.
Mountain Classic senior woman, Joyce Mutoni, Tove Alexandersson, and world champion Grayson Murphy.
Great words, ladies, and thank you for such a display of strength, race strategy, race pacing.
Thank you very much. We see you at 6:30 for the medal ceremony here on stage. Meine Damen und Herren, wir sehen alle Medaillen.
And before we part ways, let's have a bit of a recap, see what happened in that women's race, so we don't forget those crazy images. Let's check it out.
Und konzentrieren uns auf den Zieleinlauf und applaudieren Chiara, nein, Anissa, Sophia.
And actually, a recap, this was the junior race in the men's. Uganda took the win, passing Switzerland in the last kilometers. And then the women's we had a bit of a dinosaur here on the course. And there we go, in the men's senior race, starting at Faust, the Americans quickly had to give way to Uganda, Kenya, and Germany, all within seconds of each other, and celebrating. Shortly after that, the women's race, the senior race, same course, 2 laps. So Grayson Murphy take off in the first climb, being challenged on the first descent by Tove Alexandersson, but Grayson did not fade or got worried, and right then took the win. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I believe this is it. Thank you so much for having been with us, sharing this stoke of mountain and trail running at this 2023 World Championship. It has been more than a pleasure to share those beautiful times with you. For the past 3 days, your presence, your stoke, your comments all have been very appreciated. And just like that, this is a wrap for the World Mountain and Trail Running Championships in Stubai, Innsbruck.
That was the World Mountain and Trail Running Championship, powered by Volkswagen R.
And I guess, as parting words, the rendezvous is to be taken for the next World Championships that will take place in September 2025. And until then, ladies and gentlemen, get out there, enjoy the mountains safely, take on trail running regardless of your level. It is a sport that is accessible to all and welcome people from everywhere. And that is worth being practiced and shared. On those beautiful views of the mountain, I am Martin Gaffuri, your host, and thank you so much, and until next time, see ya!
Wir haben mittlerweile 90 Finisherinnen im Ziel. Sie alle haben die 15 Kilometer Mountain Classic Strecke hinter sich gebracht und die insgesamt 750 Höhenmeter aufgeteilt in 2 Schleifen, einmal hinauf, zweimal hinauf, auf den Grammatboden und wieder über die berühmt-berüchtigte Hölle durch die Innsbrucker Altstadt und den City Trail vorbei am Goldenen Dachel hier herein zum Landestheater Vorplatz mitten in Innsbruck, das Herz der Weltmeisterschaft hier direkt vor dem Landestheater und vor der historischen Hofburg. Wir warten auf die nächsten Finisherinnen. 91 an der Zahl sind bereits im Ziel angekommen. Vorher haben wir sie gesehen. Die 3 schnellsten: Joyce Mutoni aus Kenia, Tove Alexandersson aus Schweden und die Weltmeisterin, World Champion aus den Vereinigten Staaten von Amerika, Grayson Murphy. Next finisher from San Marino, Chiara Guiducci.